Fence entering is Metalhead Screamer Strummer.
Wait, Elgum went off, but he didn't show up. Oh my god. That's so funny. No, not the Elgum redeem. Not the Elgum redeem. You know what? Refund Mermy. Refund Mermy. I was waiting for his return. Oh no. You almost nailed it. You almost nailed it. Oh, dude. All right. Well, we did it. We're back. I have no idea what happened. There's something that happened, like, it triggered so quickly that it was OBS was like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You scared me. Thank you, Mashi. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mimu! Mimu with the raid! Floofy raid! We're walking our way in with the cozy vibes. Yo, dude! What's up? Cozy vibes coming your way. Oh my god.
Home to go touch the butt.
Dudes! Everybody go follow Floofy Mimu. If you haven't already, she is a fantastic streamer, a fantastic artist, and if you love Pokemon, look no further. Go watch her play Pokemon. You will have a great time. I promise. It's the Argo. What's going on, buddy? Welcome to the fence. Thanks for coming on in. Thanks for the raid. Holy crap. Oh my god, you guys just missed a wild moment. Everything exploded just like a minute ago. People were abusing me. They were abusing me by abusing my sad ending. You know? I just don't understand. Just don't understand how they could do that to me. Like, what gives, dude? What gives? You know? All right, it's fixed now, though. Exploded again! They can't. I made it unexplodable. See, so he says. Want to come support the charity stream? Thanks, Mimu. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a whole lot. How was your stream today? I saw that you were playing Pokemon. What were you doing today? Man. The ending got so sad, the stream was in tears. Such tears. Such sad. Yeah, I was very crispy on the mic like 3 minutes ago, dude. Dude, streaming is so fun because things happen so fast that like the moments pass quickly, you know? So if you're there for them, it's like, it's awesome. It's like, it might never happen again, but you don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry, Raiders, those of you who don't know me, welcome on in. My name is Fence. I am the Fence Child. This place is home for you to be able to share your story and be a part of ours. I'm all about creating good vibes, sharing good energy, providing support to people who might be going through a tough time, and helping to you all to be able to do the same for each other. This is a safe space. This is a place where people are allowed to get vulnerable, but nobody is required to get vulnerable either. All right? We play a lot of games here. Yo, thank you to whoever just donated the $5. The $5, we get our first pick from the CFC Chaos bucket right now. Oh yeah, this is Elgum, by the way. All right, he runs a really horrible franchise that cooks and serves up chocobos. I don't endorse this, by the way. I just have his products. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Okay. But our incentives for today's stream are $5 donations are gonna get you. We're gonna dig around this bucket. All right, in this bucket of goodness.
Elgum is a love fella.
Excuse me, Elgum? Is this your stream? You think this is for you? This is not. What does this look like? Wednesday? Huh? No, you go sit down. Go relax. Okay? You try to give us like voice acting work earlier. You didn't even step up to the plate to say no, not now. All right? I'm sorry. listen, maybe I'm a little feisty, a little mad at the little guy because I haven't got to see him in the last week and a half. All right, it's complicated. Our relationship is complicated. Okay. Anyway, he's serving up some delicious chaos today, and inside I've got a bunch of little things that are going to trigger me to put something on. So you can make me put another T-shirt on. I'll just like on top of this one. I've got like 6 or 7 of them. We can keep adding on throughout the day. I missed him a lot. Okay, he's my little guy. Okay, you can make me wear like I've got a beret here. All right, I've got I've got from a punk rock outfit we did last year. I've got like spiked bracelets. I've got not as spiked bracelets. I've got also from that punk rock outfit, like these necklaces with like the skulls and the swords and all that good stuff. We got sunglasses. Back behind me over here. Okay. Over here. Not there. That's my keyboard. But like I've got another like big. Oh dear God, this was a horrible idea. Why was it? Put the curly-haired wig over the the bass pegs. I got this really, really long wig from when I was dressing up as Slash for Halloween last year. We got more hats. We got all kinds of stuff. And if we hit our $550 milestone, I got a Pusheen onesie that I'll put on for stream too. All right? So lots of good stuff. Anyway, we got to start with one right now. Okay, so let's see what's in the bucket. What's in the bucket? If you're missing Chris with long hair, are you calling Slash punk? No, I'm not calling Slash punk. I'm not. Wait, he might be a punk. I'm not calling him punk. All right, what's the first one? What does it say? We have. Eat a bean, boozled bean. Awesome, great. That was my nightmare. That was my nightmare. I don't want to start with this. I don't want to start with this today. All right? If you just want to make me eat bean, boozled beans, by the way, that's $10 donation. Okay? I threw some freebies in here because I hate myself apparently. All right. Listen. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh, dude. No. Come down here. We got. All right. I haven't even popped this sucker open yet. I'm like, I hate this. I hate this for me. I don't hate this for you. It's pretty great for you guys, actually. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I do this? Hold on. Wait. Is this relevant all of a sudden? Holy crap! Damn! Here we go. This is it right here. This is why I have this set up. All right. So, all right. Let's see, dude. Hey, something that works in this stream. Look, there's a lot of things that work in this stream. What the hell is this? Does it come? It comes out? Why? Why does it? What is this supposed to be? Why are you yelling at me? Oh, we're in ads. Oh, okay. All right, well, hold on. We'll wait a second for the ads. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out this Bean Boozled thing. I don't understand. Oh, God, the smell. Oh, no. Oh, no. No one prepared me for that. Put it back. Put it away. Oh, God, already? Yeah. I, like, lifted the chamber, dude. It's like, Oh, okay, there's a tab right here. There's a tab right here. Okay, let me see. I sound stressed? I'm not stressed. I'm not... a little nervous, maybe. Not stressed. Definitely not stressed. Oh, I see how it works. Okay, so you've got, like, that thing comes up, and then, oh, and all the bean. Oh dear God, that's how. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I wasn't expecting it to just pop one up. Okay, hold on. We've got like 3 more ads. One second. That's not gonna be a good one. Well, wait, let's see. I mean, that's literally, dudes. Can we like zoom in even further on this? This is bad, brother. This is bad. You can't read that. But it says it's either peach or barf, and oh my God, I hope it's peach. Oh Jesus. Oh no, why is this the first one? I also love peach. Peach is delicious. The barf's not very good though. You know, that's pretty bad. I've had them before. Barf is the only one I cannot eat, really. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, I've got a trash can here, you know, just in case, because you gotta have your tools, right? You gotta be prepared. We're gonna wait. People are stuck in the ads. We're gonna wait. We need Greg to come back and gift subs, because I can tell by chat I'm missing out right now. No, we're not. You think you're missing out? You're not missing out. You're not missing out. Water? Water would be awesome. Water sounds great. Yeah. You got an interesting looking keyboard. It's a Razer Black Widow. It's pretty old at this point. I've had this thing for a long time. Yeah, I might need it just in case. I like it. It's a little bit loud, you know. I'm kind of over the mechanical keyboards, all the clackety clack. I need a new mouse too. My scroll wheel's giving me a hard time with the mouse. All right, everybody's back from ads. Everybody should be back from the ad break. Welcome back. Welcome to my torture chamber. I'm gonna eat this guy right here. This one. It's either peach or oh dear God. Oh my God. Oh, Daddy Sensei with the $100, bro. Holy crap. Oh my God. Yo, Jesus. That is sick. That is sick. Wait, $561. What? This is the only place I understand the only place I know where you guys do things that I just can't comprehend. We just started this stream, dude. We just started this stream. Jesus Christ, that is 10 beans. That is 10 horrible beans. Okay? I don't think I can do all these at once. I'm gonna have to do them we're gonna have to spread them out. Oh man. Also, here's the thing. Actually, let's divvy it up. Let's do math right now. Okay, we can either do 10 beans, or you can do 5 beans and then I'll put on a bunch of stuff. I don't know. We divvy it up. We could divvy it up too. So it's up to you how you want that to be. Do you want us to do some costumes, some beans, all beans? How do you want to handle that? 100 squats is not on there. That's not. This isn't to choose your own adventure in that way. Okay. All right. Shove a handful into your mouth. No, dude. No way. No way. Mimu. What the? Hold on, guys. I want to see Fence do things. Let's make him do 17 things at once. That's not possible. That's not possible. All right, hold on. We're doing one thing at a time. We're starting with the bean. Okay? Oh, Jesus. With the gift subs. Mirrors! Greg! With the 5 gift subs. Oh, my God. Anubis, Nicholas Ota, Froglord42, Streamer Enslaver, and Dandy Moon Sheep. Enjoy those gift subs courtesy of Greg, the man himself. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you. Holy crap. Holy crap.
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. Listen, I've got to write people's names down because we got Daddy Sensei. Oh yeah.
Other Pokemon can fly.
but I can walk. I can walk. All right, Daddy Sensei. Who else? We had Anonymous. We can't add on there. Jen with the 60 bits, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, we got to add Daddy Sensei to the dono wall. The dono night sky, right? Okay. First. And then we got 10 beans. I'm assuming, right? There's 10 beans. I love this place so much. You and me both, Karma. You and me both, dude. All right. So the options are, burn me with the 100 bits. Oh my God. Thank you. What the heck? You guys are going nuts. You're going nuts. Okay. Options are, so $5 would get me to pull one thing out of the chaos bucket. All right. So, you can divvy it up that way. You can have me pull some things out of the chaos bucket, make me wear. I've got like all kinds of costume stuff here, like sunglasses, hats, wigs, tattoo sleeves, bracelets, jewelry, all kinds of stuff. You can have me do that. Although I also have to put the onesie on. I didn't anticipate this. We're gonna navigate some things today. So we can do more of that. And then it's $5 for that, right? $10 for a bean. So you've got 10 beans or however many beans and however many draws of these. Those are your options, really. But yeah. Holy smokes. We need a return of Sketchy Much. All right, listen. Let's do this bean, okay? It's either peach or barf. I'm not ready for this. Okay, all right. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just do it. Is it peach? Maybe it's peach. It's peach. Thank God. That scared me. I thought I would know too, but there was something that was just like acidic to it for a second. And I was like, it's okay. That's all right. Okay. Create 3 at once. Don't be a coward. I'm not. Kree's built different. All right. Kree's a stronger man than I am. All right. One more. Oh God. What's this one supposed to be? What's this one supposed to be? Okay. So we got them Greg subs. You always start with the bean. Yeah. We got to start with the bean. Reeps, by the way, welcome back, dude. Good to see you, man. We got squats. We got so much. I got to do one thing at a time. Yeah. I've still got some drink here, so we can hold off on the water. All right. What is this supposed to be? This is this like? It's either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Stinky Socks? Who on earth? There are people in a laboratory designing these things. Who's funding this? All right. Let's see. Bro, it's Stinky Socks. Oh. That's very not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. And I'm a chewer. This is a bad day to be a chewer. Why does somebody know what these taste like? This is not cool. Oh, yuck. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not good. That's bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, Jesus. Huey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Chewers unite. I'm always preaching about how you should chew your food. Don't chew these. Just swallow them, dude. That's the cheat code. Athlete's foot flavor. God, no. That's the devil. I hate that you said that, Enzo. Enzo. No. Daddy Sensei, what did you decide on, by the way? What am I supposed to do? You want me to do 10 of these? If so, I got 8 left. So, like, you gotta tell me. Unless you already told me, and then I'm sorry. The Candy Corporation. No, they're monsters. They're monsters. Mermy, that emote's too cute. The cat. Oh, no, cat. What the heck? Yeah, they had to have taste testers and everything. Yeah. Yeah. They did honest to goodness research with this. It ain't right. Uncle Shio's funding this. What's our hype chest? What do we get? Who's this diva? Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at that. Look at what we got from the hype train. That's a cool emote. Man, I like that. You can't look up what it might be. You look after. Oh, you're supposed to look after? You eat the bean and then you look? Oh. Okay. I thought that... I don't think anybody else got a bean. Someone else donated $5 and then you donated 100. Right? That's how it went? Or did I miss somebody's? Wait, let me double check. Let me double check. Oh, bro, that stinky socks was not good. It was not good at all. Sheesh. No one else did that. You did the one for the... Okay, the first one, that's right. The first one was the Chaos Hat one. That's right. That's right. Thank you. So I've got 9 beans left. If all we're doing is beans for Derek's. I didn't choose because I am confused now. Okay, so I just did $10 of your $100 donation. That's where we're at right now. Because I ate 2 beans. One was the freebie for the Chaos Hat. The second one was for you. I will be going now, but have fun with the beans fence, and good night, everyone. Oh, good night, Mermy. Thank you so much for your support. This is probably a good place to dip. Things might get real bad. I hope that you have a good evening, Mermy. Everybody go follow Space Mermy. Do it right now. All right? Do it right now. Or I will spew. You've been warned. Let's split it 50-50. Okay. So then, here's how that will work. 50-50 would mean 4 more beans, and then 10 items from the Chaos Hat. We can do that. We can do that. Yep. All right. So I'm not allowed to look at the flavors before I eat the bean. I have to eat the bean first. Okay. 2 beans came out. That's not right. That's not, one of you can get back in there. One of you can... Oh, boy, I don't like the color of these. I don't know what they're supposed to be. All right. We got a green one here. This guy. I'm going to eat one of these guys. I think that's how it should be, but it's your stream. I mean, that's fair. I don't know how this game is supposed to be played, so we're going to do it together. That sounds fun, though. That sounds fun. We're going to do it. We're going to do bean first. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is already stomach turny. People do this for fun. They do it for fun. It's horrible. Oh, God. That's bad. What is that? What is that? It's like kind of spicy. What is it? What have you done to me? Oh! That's really bad. What the hell was that? That's supposed to be booger? Doesn't taste like a booger. Oh, dude, no. Oh, Jesus. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't ask me how do I know what boogers taste like. Come on. Come on. We were all children, okay? You know what boogers taste like too, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. That's so bad. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like have you guys ever, like, you know when houses are under construction and they like, oh God, and they've got like water spigots attached to the property, but it's not yet hooked up to like the clean water system. Have you ever tried to turn those spigots on? Water will come out of them. It is not potable water, okay? It's very bad for you, water. This tasted like that, because I learned that as a kid too when I was thirsty one day, and they were like building an addition to our apartment complex, and I was hanging out with a friend. I was like 7 or 8 years old. We were outside. I was like, I'm thirsty. I turned it on. Yeah, it's like, like fiberglass. It was something horrible. As soon as it went in my mouth, I was like, dude, it was so gross. And like, I remember it had like a peppery kind of taste to it. This was that. Get the boys back in the lab. That's bad. This is not good. That's not good. Jesus, dude. Jesus. I don't like that I'm mature for this. We got 3 beans. Okay. This is yellow. I don't know that I trust this one. What's yellow supposed to be? I'm not looking it up. But I'm looking at the stream like so I can look away if you puke. Well, it's just smart. That's smart. How much money to chug the whole thing? You'd have to donate like $50,000, dude. So much money. So much money to Crisis Text Line. I actually have no idea. I have to do math on that. Oh God, it's for charity. I know. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. Do you eat the wall cotton candy? The wall cotton candy? What is that? What is that? All right, let's try this out. Let's see what the yellow one is. Oh, it's awful. Oh God. Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh, geez. Oh, it's like, that's bad, dude. Oh, man. Wow. That's like, oh, dude. That's like if someone farted in a jar, kept it on the shelf for like 3 years, then opened it into your face. Oh, geez. That's bad. Ugh. God, dude. This is like what I just ate. I just ate like, this is a South Park attack. Oh. That was pretty bad. Okay. What was it? It was just straight up yellow. That means it either has to be like, that's either like wet dog or like dead fish. I bet that was wet dog. I bet that was wet dog. Oh, God. Did you see my comment on how they do the flavors? No, I didn't. Let me see. Are these candies supposed to be awful? Kevin, yes. They're actually terrible. Actually terrible. It's like a mix-up, right? So you've got like, there's pears. Every bean has like a disgusting and a delicious counterpart. They look the same, but they are very different flavors. Oh, man. Oh, God. That was very terrible. Okay, involves analyzing the real thing in a gas chromatograph. The machine converts the target object into vapors and then analyzes the chemical makeup of those vapors and converts them to flavor markers, which is what Jelly Belly's team uses as a starting point for its beans. Damn. Okay, I'm impressed. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Go off, Jelly Belly research team. That's like way more high tech than I would have thought. But damn, that's awful. Oh, dear God. I forgot. I got to get that Yakuza money. Oh, go get it, Reggie. Go get it. All things considered, you're taking these beans like a champ. Thanks, Reggie. I mean, I don't know how else to take them. I don't know how else to take them. They're just... They keep exploding out of here, though. There's another... I got another 2. Oh. Okay, we done... What was that? Did I eat 4 of them or 3 of them? I think I ate 3. Yeah. Right, so we got 3 left for Derek. Okay. 3 days Grace Payne starts playing. How does someone know what a wet dog tastes like? I guess because of the chromatograph. Can you imagine, though? Just like a dude who's just like, all right, lick this wet dog. Oh, okay. How much are you paying me again? Oh, God. What a gross job. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got a red one. We got this guy. This could only be good things, right? Red is good. Red is delicious and wonderful. All right, here we go. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's not delicious or wonderful, though. Oh, what is it? Oh, dude, it's like, you ever do laundry and then forget about it? And it's just like in the washing machine for days? Oh. It's like that. It tastes like that smells. It smells, or it tastes damp. That's not good. That's very not good. Where's that onesie? The onesie's back here. It's back here. I'm definitely gonna get the onesie. Okay, here's the thing. Should I do the onesie before the other wearable stuff? Or should I put the onesie on after? Because it's gonna if we do it after, it's gonna cover everything up, right? I think I should do the onesie first, and then we put the other stuff on it, on top of it. It's gonna look ridiculous. I thought it would be all stream. It will be. It'll be for the rest of the stream. Oh, I guess I should do that. I should do that right now then. I've got to do that right now. All right. We got 2 beans to go. The one I just ate, that was either pomegranate or Old Bandage. That was Old Bandage. That's so bad, dude. I taste it now. I can taste it now. Wow. Even down to like the rubbery cellophane-y kind of flavor. Oh, dude. That's bad. Okay, hold on. Maybe I am, Reggie. Maybe I am, okay? Maybe I needed to give myself just like a little pause. You know? Little pause. All right, hold on. Let me get the onesie. From the front, it just looks like pajamas. But from the back, it's a whole Pusheen guy, dude. It's a whole little guy. Like, look at this. That actually looks bad this way. Like, all right, hold on. I gotta I got shoes on and stuff. I gotta. We have to figure this out, okay? We have to figure this out. Hold on. We'll come back to Bean Cam in a second. I gotta remove these shoes. Okay. So, stank feet. I took a shower today. Okay, ain't no way my feet are as stinky as whatever sock bean I just ate. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. You know what? We actually need like and then squats in that. Yeah, squats in the onesie. If we got the onesie trigger, we got to do them in the onesie. Yeah, I got to try to put this sucker on. Oh god, my cords are all tangled up. Oh yeah, the cords. How am I gonna? I'll figure it out. I'll make it work. All right, we get. We gotta get. All right, one leg in there. We got the other leg in here. Okay. Oh, I see. I mean, now you can test how accurate the sock bean was. I guess that's true. I guess I could just like eat my own sock. Oh, this is very small. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh, this is gonna get complicated. You've been thinking about Shadow of the Colossus a lot? Oh, yeah. No, I didn't try it on before. What do I look like? Somebody who is prepared? Oh, this is great, though. Okay. It looks super cozy. This is like trying to wear like a jumpsuit that is not it's not large enough. Look at the sleeves. Okay. You better not rip my onesie. We'll buy you a new one. Okay? We'll buy you a new one. If it happens. Okay. Yes. Yes. This is what I wanted. Can I get like a oh, I can't zoom out much further than that. Wait. I can't even like get the tail going, dude. How far back can I go with this? Can I show you guys how small this is on me? Wait. Wait, are we doing dino squat? We're absolutely doing dino squats. I'm too big to exist. I can't move this out of the way enough. There we go. Look at this. Look at what action we got going. These are my pants coming down underneath the. Yeah. Oh, geez, man. I can't do that. What you're doing with the emo? I can't do that. Can I try? I can't get the tail to go like that. That's not fair. Oh my God. Ugh. All right. It's going to be a very toasty muffin in here. Okay. Oh, it's so cute though. Like, look at that. I never thought we would see Fence swinging his bum in the camera, but here we are. Well, you came into the stream on the right day, my friend. You know, lacking technique. I agree with that. I should probably like go to school for it or something. You know, show me how to shake my tail. Teach me. Oh, great tail shaker. All right. Where are we at? We're still doing beans. It's still really bad. That was something else. Okay, here we go. Wow, look at the color difference. I look almost blue in this other one with this onesie. That's fun. No, zoom down. Okay. Saturation is weird. It is weird. All right. We got this guy. Okay? I'm not looking forward to this guy. I don't know what this guy is. This guy's horrible. This is what? This is bean 4. Right? No. You're a lion son of a gun, Sensei. You're a lion son of a gun. We just did 3. We just did 3. Actually, it was we had already eaten 3. We did the 4th one last time. So we've eaten 4. Hey, I'm a son of a gun. That's true. That's true. All right, let's see. It's all bad, dude. Oh, it's all bad. What is this one? Oh, God. Oh. It's for the children. It's not for the children. It's not. We're not raising money for kids. Oh. But we are raising money to save lives. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I mean, it might be some kids. You're right. Oh, this is the worst one. This is the worst one. This is of all of them that we've had so far, this is the worst one. Ooh. Oh my God, what is this? What is this one? It was that's the dead fish. That's the dead fish one. Ugh. Yep. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the fish flavor. Yep. Oh no. Oh no, it's like an open can of sardines that's been sitting in the sun for one too many hours. Oh no. That's bad. I still haven't done my previous squats, son of a gun. We can't squats again yet. We have to squats one time first. Oh boy, that's bad. That is the worst one. Oh God. These comparisons make me worry about what you put in your mouth. I put so many things in my mouth, Derek. What is life but a great tasting journey, you know? What other way to experience this world than through its many varieties of flavors? Oh God. Can this just come out, please? Not 2 more. I only have 1 to go. All right, chat, you choose. Red or blue? I'm hitting you with the Matrix question right now. The red pill or the blue pill? The red pill or the blue pill? Oh, God. It's bad. It's bad. Go down the rabbit hole. Oh, God. You almost got the command right, Chameleon Karma. Just it's the same thing, just with the space between quote and ad. Oh, man. We got a lot of votes for blue. We're going blue. We're going blue. I'm submitting to this reality. I have a feeling, I don't know what this is supposed to be. It looks tasty. I don't think that it's going to be tasty. So far, I've had pretty bad luck. Of the 5 beans that we've had, only one of them has been good, and I couldn't even appreciate it because I was scared of it being bad. Are you ready? Also, to your point earlier, Ghosty, I have no idea how I haven't thrown up from this either. It's definitely, I feel it in my tummy. My tummy's like, what are you doing to me? What is happening up there? And I say, don't worry about it, friend. Don't worry about it. You're going to be okay. It's going to be okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I know exactly what this is. That's minty fresh breath right there. That's what that is. Yeah. That's Colgate toothpaste, my friend. That's what that is. All right, you get back in there. You know, it is toothpaste. Okay, this is good. I like this one. I like that one. That's a great, like, palate cleanser for everything I just experienced. Like I just brushed my teeth. If it makes you any better, I had a toxic waste sour candy earlier instead of lunch, and I decided to chew it a bit too. It just makes me jealous of you, son of a gun. Why can't I be having that right now instead of this? Brother, I love sour candy. Mess me up on the sour candy. Were most of the beans bad or good? They were mostly bad. They were mostly bad. By the way, definitely haven't been keeping track. I know, Derek. I know that you haven't been keeping track. Okay? That was the last bean. That was the 6th bean. I only had one good one. The only good one that I had was peach. So far, the worst one has been dead fish. Dead fish is really bad, dude. It's like really bad. Like, god dang. All right. Now then. We have squats. There will be squats. Where is my squats music? Oh, man. Post Bean Boozled squats are gonna be terrible. Wait. I like that. That's fun. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I haven't done squats in like a week and a half. A classic mistake. Whew. My god, dude. This day is already something else. Is already something else. Sounds like you haven't done squat. I don't get it. Someone help. What is son of a gun saying to me right now? What's going on? Remember, folks, hat pulls can mean more beans. They can. Oh, that drink after the toothpaste bean was bad. That sucks. No, I didn't like that. All right. We have 10 hat pulls, dude. We have 10 hat pulls. Well, they're not they're bucket pulls. We have 10 chaos bucket pulls, okay? Let's see what we got. We've got put on fence ears. Wait a second, did I grab the fence ears? Am I gonna have to get up for these fence ears? How are we gonna do this with the Pusheen onesie? We're about to answer some questions. Hold. I must retrieve the ears. Wait, yeah, they are, I pulled them out earlier, I thought. They should be on the... Are they in the closet? They were in the closet. On the shelf where the hats are. They were there. They were there. She found them. Look at that. Oh, yes. Hey, can we get them in the front of these guys? Like, look at that. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. I think they're... Yeah.
Okay.
This is good. Yeah. Thank you. Heck yeah, dude. Anybody recognize these, by the way? These, you OG fence fans will recognize these. These are our Floofy Floofers fence ears. We've had these for years. Had these for years. Thank you, past Mimu. Thank you, current Mimu. Yes. Yes. Let the drawing continue. Double cat ear fence. We got 4 ears for hearing. Add a t-shirt. Okay. All right, now we're about to get weird. This is going to get so weird. You know what? I need to do something, though. Hold on. Let me think. No, I think it's just going to be weird. Oh, wait. No, I know what to do. Wait. No. Crap. I'm trying to think of like how to wire myself differently. Yeah, the headphones. The headphones. Hold on. Wait. If I do, that was surprisingly spicy. This is not that. This is not that, okay? All right, here's what I do. Can I like feed this wire through the leg? Wait. No. Maybe. Wait. Yes. We've done it. All right. Oh, we zip back up. We're good again. Okay? All right. Pick a shirt, chat. We got this one. I got a Kozer shirt. I got a Life is Good shirt. There's my other Hawaii shirt. I got a Dream Theater shirt. Oh, yeah, how many more shirts we got? Oh, we got our Periphery shirt. And a Silver Sun pickup shirt. Maybe, but there might be more shirts. Oh, there we go. We got a Coheed and Cambria shirt. You gotta start picking a shirt, or I'm gonna grab one. That's it. Those are all the shirts. Just toast the fence. Too many options. Too many options. We got one for Coheed. We got one for Life Is. We're doing. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If hardest we can pay $50 every day. And my mom said that you are. We got 2 votes for Coheed. It's Coheed. All right. Get that charred wood fence. Charred wood. Oh, this is already going to be hard. Wait, with the ears? Wait. That's kind of interesting. Oh, man. Okay. The trials and tribulations of Fence. How are you gonna pee? I'm just gonna not pee. I'm just gonna never pee again. Drink! Yeah. See, the thing is, it's gonna be so hot, I'm just gonna sweat all the water out of my body. So these jokers that try to make me drink a lot, joke's on you. All right, I'm peeing out of my pores. Drink! Although I do have to get more water. I've been meaning to do that for a while. All right. Drink! We've got more things. You guys hold your horses. All right, hold your horses. We've got like 8 more of these to do. How is this gonna work? We got this like rocker wig that we got to put on now. Hold on. Is there a reason the donate thing asks for an address, or can I just skip that? You can skip that. That's a crisis text line. They're just asking for that. If you want to like get newsletters and stuff from them, you don't have to do that. Don't do that. Wear it under the machine hood? Oh yeah, maybe. Wait, let's try. I'm glad I did my hair today. Wait, where's the front of this? Where are you? Oh, here we go. I got it. Right? That would be the front. That's the front. Oh, yeah. It's just like old times. I guess. There's something that seems a little off about this. You play Dead by Daylight, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? All right, sick. Now. Oh yeah, this is awesome. This is perfect. Big fan of all this. Big fan of all of this. Dude. That's it right there. This is the look. This is the look. All right? This is the look. Karma! With the $10. He's looking for more beans. This buddy's looking for more beans. Dude! Thank you for the $10 donation, buddy. We're at $571 raised out of our $550 goal. Holy crap! Holy crap, we need like another milestone here. We need like another milestone here, dude. I want to pump us up to like 600 bucks. We'll shoot for 600. Because I believe in us. I believe in you, chat. You are capable of incredible things. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. 2 drinks now. I need more water. Jen, can you help me? Please. With more water. All right. $600. We can do it. We can do it. We're already like, we're most of the way there. We're most of the way there. Let's go, dude. Wait, did I say 500? That's supposed to be 600. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. You're the best. Thank you. Give it up for Jen, everybody. She's keeping your boy alive through all of this madness. I'm the water boy. Gatorade! All right, wait. Hold on. How many of these we did? We've got a Bean Boozled bean coming up. I've done 1, 2, 3 of our 10 pulls from the bucket. No, 4. 4. No. 1 was the bean. That was another one. Okay. We got 7 more to go. I should have made more of these things. Next one. Do jumping jacks. I gotta do jumping jacks. Better than jumping Jills, I guess. Okay. We could do that. Right? You can totally do that. This is good because my neighbors downstairs suck. I don't feel bad about any of this. Okay. This guy's going to be unconscious by the end of this. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, God. This actually might be really hard with this wire coming out of my leg. This looks crazy. This whole situation right here. All right, ready? Drink! I can't do it. Wait, I never specified how many of these I'm supposed to do. I never did that. There's a flaw in my plan. The rest of the stream is jumping jacks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Like, wow. There's so much hair going on in my face right now. Should have made it the same amount of squats. I think I did more. And I most definitely did more. Malicious fence, interesting. No, not malicious. Just, slightly apathetic fence. Yeah, it's funny. I said that, right? I said that about my neighbors, and I still patted my jumping jacks. I made sure not to, like, land with stomping force. It's like, even when I want to be mean, I have to be nice about it. All right. Next. Add a t-shirt. Okay. All right. I like how this is all coming from Derek. Derek started something crazy. Abby, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. Good to see you. Periphery. Oh, you got it, buddy. You got it. You don't have to tell me twice. You got periphery. Is there a paper in the hat where you go outside and pop the tires of the downstairs neighbors? Cause, no, I don't. I don't endorse that, Ghosty. Once they're home, make sure to on purpose, said Mashi. You guys are my dark side, and I need that. I need that. I don't have it in me. This is about to get very challenging. Okay, wait. Right. Wait. Get in there, you. Get in there. Oh, wait. That's right. The ears. Oh, good. Uh-huh. What, you don't believe me, Ghosty? You don't believe me? There's no way you're lasting more than an hour in that room with all that stuff on.
I believe you.
I mean, you don't think so? You don't think so? You forget. I streamed at our last apartment. Okay? It got so toasty in that room. Okay, we've done 5. This is our 6th one. Sunglasses. Oh, buddy. An easy one. An easy one. That's it right there. That's the look, buddy. That's the look, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. You see me at the metal show, I'm about to fuck some people up, okay? About to do it. About to do it. My Pasheen onesie, my periphery t-shirt, and my shades that I don't take off no matter how dark it gets. Abby, what's up, buddy? How are you doing today? All right, next. Who is she? Who is who? How? Drink! Yeah, wear a 2B wig. The only way I know how to do this is to replace the current wig. Double wig! I don't think that's gonna work, buddy. I don't think that's gonna work. Abby, how's my day? How do you think it is? How do you think it is? You forgot to put the ears back on. Oh, yeah. That's right. For all this craziness that's going on, there's not nearly enough clipping happening right now. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? You think this lasts forever or something? Oh, you have been? Oh, okay, Jen's got us going. Jen's got us going. All right, now that completes the look right there. That's it. That's it right there. This is Slash if he was a shut-in. You damn right, dude. You damn right. But you have to put the 2B wig? I do. I'm thinking about how I accomplish this. Because originally I'm just like, we just changed the wig out. But like, then we lose all this. What do we do? What do we do? Also, I need to make sure I'm not, while we're thinking about this, we'll do another bean. We'll do another bean while we're thinking about this. Okay? Because like, we're versatile like that, you know? We got a Bean Boozled from Chameleon Karma. All right? I need to give you guys just a real good view of this horrible action right here. Okay? These are truly terrible, by the way. They're terrible. Layers, maybe you can sit on top. I mean, maybe. On top of what, though? We can't cover Pusheen with it, right? Maybe we try to cover the wig with it. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird. All right, let's shake these up. We get okay. Like the Pusheen could be the face under the wig. Oh, if we line it up right, the wig will have to go over the horn though. Actually, could look really funny. Let's see. Oh boy. All right. This is a purple one? I can't tell. I'm wearing sunglasses. Everything is gray. It's gray and black. I don't know what this is. You know, it's probably not very good. Whatever it is. Yeah, on top of the Slash wig. Everything is gray. Depressed shut-in Slash. Everything's gray, man. Everything's gray. All right, let's see. You know what? I think this is a good one. And it's still bad. I got the one that even when it's good, it's bad. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It's black licorice. Ma'am? Go back to the toothpaste. I hate it. It was between black licorice or burnt rubber. Bro, give me the burnt rubber. Just give me the burnt rubber. Skip all this licorice nonsense. Oh, man. Oh, no. The perfect bean for me. Mashi, take all of them. Take all the licorice beans. Oh, no more discrimination. We're all gray. There we go. Everybody can be gray. Everybody can be gray. Then culture is over, though, and that's sad. It's pink. All right, let's see. Ebby answered the question of the day, which in case y'all didn't know, did you know we had a question of the day today? Isn't that crazy? Just because we do crazy stuff doesn't mean we don't have questions of the day. That's the beauty of the fence, man. I'm asking everybody, why do you think we tend to pull away from others when we need help? Why do you think we pull away from others when we need help? Ebby said, I don't want to annoy my close friends. I always think they have so much stuff going on and no time for my problems. Man, that's felt, isn't it? How real is that for y'all out there? How real is that for y'all out there? Who else feels this? 'Cause I feel it. I totally feel it. You know, I'm going through a hard time and I'm like, especially if my friends have things going on in their lives and I know that they've got problems, I don't want to bother them with my problems. You know, I worry about it. I worry about piling on. I worry about being seen as the friend that has too much going on, too many problems. You know, I don't want them to be like, oh, Fence is reaching out to me. Man, that guy's he's probably gonna have trouble with me with something. I wonder what he has going on right now. I don't want him to feel that way or think that way. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Ebby. I will say this. Your friends tend to not feel that way. You know, like they care about you. They want to be there. They don't think of you as a burden or a problem. Like, if anything, if they find out that you were struggling and they didn't know about it, they find out about it later, they wish that you had reached out to them. They wish that they could have been there. They feel bad for not having been able to been there, you know? In my experience, that's usually what happens. And now, that's not what's happened every time, mind you. But it is what happens more often than not, especially with your good friends who care about you. Don't be afraid to reach out when you're having problems, chat. It's okay. It's not just okay, it's encouraged, right? That's why we're here for each other. That's why people care about one another in the first place. And whenever we get connected to other people, like, that's part of it, you know? You're gonna be there for them, right? Who here has friends that they feel like if they were going through a hard time, you would care about what they're going through? Does anybody feel like if someone that you knew, that you loved, was going through something, that you just would not care about them? The answer to that question should tell you a lot. When you're on the other side of that fence, there's people who care about you. You know? There's other yous out there. But, to Ebby's point, this is a very real feeling. This is a very relatable thing. It's something I think about every single time I'm struggling. So I completely understand. It's a hard thing to push past too, because especially if like you're depressed, right? If you're depressed, your brain is already tricking you into thinking people don't like you. It's already telling you that whatever you're going through, you deserve it. And so now you have to sift through that and convince yourself that your friends aren't going to hate you if you bring up your problems. Oh my God. It's like one voice yelling into a crowd of many who are all telling you you're wrong, you know? And somehow you have to make your voice louder than that. That's hard, man. That's really hard. Since it's been a majority of bad beans, I made a bet with myself that if it's mostly bad, I have to get Saber E6 by any means necessary. So I guess this means I'll get her to E6. Let's be real. Let's be real, Ghosty. You know that wasn't a real bet. You know that was just valid. It's like just validating a decision you already made. You already wanted to do that. There's always more bad beans than the good beans, Ghosty. But I admire you gamifying the experience. I respect that. Scarlet! Scarlet! What's up, dude? Hey, welcome to the fence. Nice to see you here. How the heck are you doing? How was your first day at the new job? Welcome on in. Yo, you know what? We didn't give you the official treatment, all right? Scarlet is new to the fence. I know that they followed over the weekend. Can we get some welcome commands in the chat? Bring Scarlet over to our side of the fence. Show them some love. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for making the grass over here a little greener. Drink! What's that? Water? Okay. All right. We'll get to the water. It's lovely being here. First day was tiring, but great. It's great. Fantastic. I love that. Yeah, I can understand it being tiring. It was like a full day, right? Did you have to like run around in the community today? Oh my god, I'm so not used to this. This is what we do here, Scarlet. This is what we do, all right? This is what we do. These are the fencers. We're happy to have you here with us. They're happy that you're joining to be a part of this wonderful place. This is a place of non-discrimination. This is a place of judgment-free epicness. We're happy to support people who are going through a tough time. We're happy to have fun with people who just want to have a good time. So if you're ever having a bad day and you feel like you need to get some stuff off your chest, this is a good place to do it. You're going to get peer support here from me, from other people in the stream. And there's a lot of people here who have been through a lot of things. And there's a lot of healing that takes place here. While we do that, we also play really cool games. I mean, we got to talk a little bit during the training, but you know, Persona, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, we love all that stuff here. We're playing a game today called Sea of Solitude, which is a game that explores depression and tries to illustrate some of the more misunderstood things about depression. It's been a really good game so far. And every day that we're live, we have a question of the day. So if you type in !QOD, use the question of the day command, you'll be able to see what we're talking about today. The topic is, why do you think we tend to pull away from others when we need help? And we're talking about this because of an experience that we had the last time that we played Sea of Solitude. Okay, there's a great raven or a crow that we are trying to catch up with, who turns out to be a friend of ours, of the main characters, who has been suffering. They've been staying by themselves. They pull away from people who reach out to them. They've been through a lot. They've been through a lot of trauma. They've been through a lot of bullying. They've been ostracized. And the one person who was supposed to be there, she realizes too late that she wasn't there when he needed her. And now she's trying to reach out to him. And it's hard to reach him right now. So that's where this conversation is coming from. Again, very good game. We're going to be getting back into it soon. But yeah, feel free to share. !A in the chat. Anybody who wants to answer the question of the day, it'll get your question response logged in case the chat's bumping and we aren't able to keep up with it. Then we can always go back to it. You know? All right, Mashi, have a good night. I hope you rest well. Thanks for supporting us here today, dude. This is totally the real Slash. Welcome to the Slash stream. Yeah. Yeah. He quit playing guitar so he could do this. You know? Fencing people off in For Honor. There you go. There you go, Sadistic. No community action today, but got the client first thing in the morning at 10. Can't wait. Right on. That's cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, I got to do my first group today. I shadowed. I participated in the group today, but I got to see it in action, and that was pretty cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm really looking forward to it. I get to run my first group next Monday. Today, I got to shake off a lot of the nerves, which was really nice. I'm excited, though. I really like the people I work with. The people that are in the residential right now are pretty cool, too. I'm looking forward to getting to know them. This is great. I'm trying to make new friends because I just lost a lot of them. Long story, but Finn knows. Yeah, you came to the right place for it, man. You came to the right place for it. There's a lot of people from all over, right? Like, let's see. Everybody shout out your country, wherever you happen to be from. All right? If you're in the States, shout out your state. All right? We got Pennsylvania over here. We got some people from across the pond. There's lots of people from across the pond here. China. What are you, a chia pet? You some sort of Mandarin chia pet over here? Midwest. PA. Got a shower. Be back soon. That's a weird place, but bet, man. Like, no, enjoy your shower, dude. We'll see you soon. I'm still going to be rolling through your Chaos Bucket tickets, okay? Just letting you know. Ohio represent. There you go. Germany. Heck yeah. No American defaultism here. London. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I figured. I've been waiting a minute. Let me know what I missed. All right. You know what that means, chat. You get your clipping hands ready. Okay? Daddy Sensei needs to know. Needs to know what he paid for. All right? Let me count them up again. I lost track of how many we've done. So we've got the one that we already went through. Okay? The Bean Boozled. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 3 to go. Elgoom?
Anyone from Coral? Elgoom needs new customers.
Hey, no you don't. You got a thriving business, all right? Get your propaganda out of here, Elgoom. Man. All right. Here's our Chaos Bucket. Elgoom's got his own brand of Corel Fried Chocobo. I'm mad at him for it. Let's see what we got. Derek donated $100 earlier to Crisis Text Line. For every $10, you can have me pull something out of the Chaos Bucket. So we've done 7 of them so far. Right? No, it's every $5. I pull something out of the Chaos Bucket. We did 5 Bean Boozleds, which was, you get 1 for every $10. We did 5 of those for him. So then the 10 was the remaining 50 redemptions. So, $50 of redemptions, I mean. Add a t-shirt, of course. Of course. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. All right. This is why you don't just make one store in Corel. Yeah, but I mean, it could go boom at any moment. So, like, it's a risky business venture no matter what. No matter what. The P3 Underground theme. Let's go. Let's go. All right, dude. We need another shirt. Wait. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay. We're gonna go with a Life is Good shirt this time. You guys are doing great. If you're wondering why we're doing all this, by the way, we are raising money for Crisis Text Line. All right? Our current goal is $600. Actually, let me refresh here. Yep, $600. We've raised $571. I am one of 7 members of the Sanctuary Squad, who is our fundraising team. We are all raising money for Crisis Text Line. $600 is what we're trying to raise today. And that is contributing to our stream team goal of $1,800, where we've raised $1,580. So check this out. We've raised $1,580 as a team. All right? That's why we're doing all the wacky stuff. We're trying to raise more. We got the wigs. We got the too many t-shirts. All of it for a good cause so that we can support Crisis Text Line in providing life-saving services for people all over the United States, Canada, London, and the UK. Crisis Text Line offers 24/7 support. Uh-oh. 24/7 support for free, and a trained counselor will be on the other end of that text. You can also call them, and they will be there for you in your moments of greatest need so that you can get through what you're going through and make it to the next day. Unfortunately, this year, under our current administration in the States anyway, we're seeing a lot of loss of funding for things related to diversity, equity, inclusion, you know, all that good stuff. that helps people in marginalized communities feel seen, safe, and heard, and having access to things that they need, life-saving services. Crisis Text Line specifically has been affected by this. Oh my gosh. Specifically been affected by this because they have specialized services. Some of those specialized services serve people in the LGBTQ plus community and specifically tailored to LGBTQ youth. Their funding stream for those specialized services is in danger of being cut. And that is what inspired me to tailor this fundraiser to this particular cause in the first place. All right? Folks in that community don't need any less access to resources. They don't need any more things that make their lives harder when they're going through a difficult mental health crisis, man. Like, they need all the resources they can get, as everybody does, but they are facing a really rough time right now. And so many things are going on right now that would put them in a crisis situation. They deserve access to critical support in those moments. So we're raising money so that we can hopefully help Crisis Text Line keep paying those specialized counselors to provide them the very real needed services for that community. All right. So if you want to contribute to a good cause, if you've got an extra dollar in your pocket, consider donating. All right. We'll get the link for you in the chat. Check this out. Bam, right there. So easy. Click that first link. You can donate $1. It's going to ask you, do you want to donate 28? You say no. Okay, you click on that other button. That is not the minimum amount. The minimum amount you can donate is $1. If you only got $1 to spare, that's the best way you could spend that dollar today. Click on that button, click on other. You can do your donation that way. It might also ask you for your address for shipping information. Don't worry about that. Ignore that. You don't need to put anything in there. All right? Consider donating to a good cause today. Everybody in the States, remember, your donations are tax deductible as well. They are tax free. You can write that stuff off at the end of the year. It's a no-brainer, man. I'm wearing too many shirts. I have so many shirts on right now. This is like 4 shirts. No, it's 3 shirts. The onesie. I've got a shirt on underneath the onesie. We're starting to get mighty toasty. Starting to get mighty toasty. Ebby said, gotta go sleep, but I'll keep on lurking. I need some channel points for squats tomorrow. Have a great rest of the stream. And by the way, those sunglasses look great on you. Ebby, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate you. I hope you have the most lovely sleep imaginable. Keep your head up and your heart strong. All right? Thanks so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. I gotta get these ears back on. All right, I gotta speed things up. Listen, we might have to put on more shirts, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. We got 2 more of these bad boys. What do we got this time? Add a t-shirt. Jesus. Add a t-shirt. I knew it. Ears off. We need more shirts. We need more shirts. If I could fight gladiator combat for this, I probably would. Do it. Do it. You heard Slash, guys. That's right. Listen to Slash. Listen to Slash. Give your dollars to Crisis Text Line for Slash. All right, today, now, we've got a Dream Theater shirt. We're going to add to this. Let's go. Do I need help? Who needs help? Oh, yeah, the 2B wig. Oh, yeah. Right. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, but wait. Wait. Oh my god, you're in full garb. I love it. Dude, it's a Pusheen onesie. Oh, well, you can't see the ridges now, but I got like this whole tail action going. Yeah. We're in it to win it, buddy. You know, managing the hair is one of the most challenging parts of this. Okay. I had a bit of a down talk to myself yesterday, but I'm okay, said Sadistic. Tell me about it, man. What's going on? Drink! I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. If you want to talk about it, we're here for you, buddy. There we go. Dream Theater, baby. Let's go. Did y'all know that Slash is a huge Dream Theater fan? If you don't believe me, ask him yourself. Wigs are a lot of work, dude. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. All right, we still need the 2B wig too, but hold on. I'm waiting because it's so complicated to put more stuff on with the one wig. The 2 is going to be even harder. So we got one more bucket pull here. All right. Okay, let me call him real quick. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on, chat. My phone's ringing. Yeah, hello? Hello? Okay, why aren't you talking to me? Hello? Who is this? Who is this right now? Oh, you're one of them selective mutes, aren't you? How dare you? How dare you call Slash? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I am streamer extraordinaire. Yeah. Yeah. I know you're not saying anything, but damn it, you should know better. I might write a song about you. That's it. I'm writing a song about you. That's it. Let this be a lesson to you. Goodbye. Dang, Slash is kind of a jerk. Yeah. It's all the rocker money, dude. And the drugs, maybe. Okay. Put on a bracelet. This one's easy. I could definitely do this one. This is the easiest one we've had. Okay. Ugh. Tell him to take a walk. Tell who to take a walk? Whoever just called me? You can't just be calling Slash. What are you doing? Reggie! Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, who else? Fair. Yeah, who else are we talking about right now? Check it out. Okay, we got... We'll put on... Well, we got one of these. Like, we'll get the spike bracelet going. That's fun. Wait, did I... Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. For my new opinions on Slash... All right, hold on. I'm struggling with this bracelet. All right, there we go. And here, I said this would be the easy one. What do I know? All right, there we go. So, I think that's it. I think we got all 10. We got all 10. Ghosty, I just read your message. Oh no. Wow, they're threatening Slash. They're threatening to cut Slash. Well, that's not very Fence-like. Then again, Slash isn't very Fence-like either. He's kind of a mean guy. All right, 2B wig. Here's the deal. We were gonna try to like give the Pasheen like a little wig, like the Pasheen, like Pasheen's face would come out from the 2B wig. All right, let's see. Then we got like two guys on one guy. Where's the front of this? Where's the front of her? Right here. This poor wig's been through a lot. It needs like a proper brushing. You know? Not today. Not today. Oh, wait. No, yeah. It's just like a mop, dude. Because the horn's like pushing it up. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ah, that actually isn't working as well as I thought it would. That part's funny though. I like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then the ears on top. Yeah. There we go. Hey, let's get this one piece. Like blow. Okay. All right. And then it needs ears. Oh yeah, this is the best day. This is the best day. Pasheen, come join the party a little more. Come on down here. Come on down here. The time fly. Oh yeah. Look at that. Scarlet knows, man. Scarlet knows. All right, that's hot. That's hot. There it is. That's the look right there. God dang, dude. Look at that. Look at that. You know what? You know what else we need? Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Wait. That's it. That's right here, man. That's all we needed. All right. That's it. We're ready to hit the stage, dude. We're ready to hit the stage. Where's my crew at? Where's my crew at, dude? Wait, hold on. Who's messed with my ears? My ears ain't right. They're trying to get away from me. You can't do this to Slash. Why are they running away? I'll be the triangle player in your band if you'll let me. Well, come on in. Come on into the band. Just don't call my cell phone when I'm streaming. It's crazy because we still have more props. Oh no, Slash just hates people with selective mutism. He was born in an era that he does not understand it. Does that mean that we need to be understanding of his lack of understanding? I don't know. It's a reason, not an excuse. Huh? Huh? There it is. There it is. This is a fever dream. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening right now. Holy crap. Any room for another vocalist in the band? There you go. Let's get it. Let's get it. We've all been sick of Axel for too many years. It's time for that guy to go. Yeah, get the hell out of here. All right? We could form a superior band without him. We know. So 2 vocalists and a triangle player and a guitarist. A bigoted guitarist. Yeah. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Need cat ears to be in the band. If no cat ears, get out of here. If no cat ears, get out of here. Slash doesn't know that one. Slash doesn't know Lava Chicken. I don't trust a guitarist that isn't bigoted. I wasn't prepared for that. But replace Steve with Slash. About to get sued for copyright or something. Bring it on. Bring it on. I got that Slash money. All right, I got that Slash money. I ain't scared. Slash has lawyers. Okay? You got lawyers. The law doesn't mean anything. Not to Slash. Holy crap. All right. $571 raised. We're shooting for $600 raised today, chat. If you want to know what you can get, here's your incentives. All donators still get a spot in our night sky. $5, I'll draw another ticket from the Chaos Bucket. $10, I'll eat a Bean Boozled bean. Look at all these beautiful milestones that we've hit. You ready? Bam! We hit the $50, the $100, the $150, $200, $250, $300, and now we have hit the $550. We can't check that one off in real time because Slash isn't that technologically savvy. Slash is a little stupid. He's a little dummy. All right? But we're shooting for $600 because we already hit the $550 milestone too. Help us get there today, chat. Help us get there. And thank you to all who have already donated. We're going to move on over here to get everybody up in the night sky. All right, so two things I need to look at. One, I want to see, let's look at our campaign. 2, let's look at the Dono night sky. All right. Okay. Here we are. Holy crap, it's me. Who's that guy? Who the hell is that guy? It's on the wrong window. What are you doing? What are you doing? Brother. No. There we go. We're looking at this one. All right. We're looking at this one. We need to add Karma. We had an anonymous donator, which we'll just dub anonymous. You ready? Look, anonymous donated to the cause. Hell yeah. You think just because you're anonymous, you don't get recognition? Not on the fence. It's not how that works, buddy. Bam. Remembered forever. Karma. Karma, what star do you want, man? Number 1, number 2, or number 3? You got these guys right down here. Which one do you want? If Slash copyright strikes you, then he's admitting he'd wear all of this. That's right. That's right. You can't copyright something that's not yours. And this is Slash's. How many dollars to draw the sketchy Kiryu to go with the sketchy Majima? I don't know. We haven't made that a thing. Huh. That's a good question. It was over the 3-day weekend, and I was just really low energy that day. I was talking about how I'm lazy and I never do anything, I ended up doing one small thing because of it, which was copying files from one USB to another. So I could at least have done something. Good for you, man. Listen. That's praiseworthy, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you're feeling super low energy and then you're down on yourself on top of that, I mean, it sounds like there's stuff going on. There's stuff popping off in your heart and in your brain that's just, you're not feeling quite right, you know? And when we're having those tough mental health days, buddy, little accomplishments are big accomplishments. All right? And you know that because of how much effort you have to put into doing them. If you have to put a lot of effort into doing anything, that's an accomplishment. It's worth recognizing and celebrating. So I'm glad that you were able to do that. And good for you for keeping yourself moving. You know, some days for me, it's just brushing my teeth, brother. That's it. And I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but on days where I don't even think I can get out of bed, that's a big accomplishment. I just did something to care for my own hygiene and myself. I valued myself, you know, and I took that seriously. And I tried to take action on it. Like, that's big. Some days, that's what it looks like. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that you've been feeling low, that you've had these low energy days, though, man. You have to handle a little kitty emergency. Oh, no. I heard the bathroom door close. We might have had some poop scooting action going on. I don't know. I don't think Karma's with us right now. We're gonna give him a number 1 star. Just as a placeholder. We'll ask him again when he comes back in. All right. Daddy Sensei, which star would you like? Number 1, 2, or 3, buddy? I said Chameleon Karma's no longer with us like he died. He didn't die. He's still alive. All right, he is still a part of this mortal plane. Okay? Don't everyone have those? Don't everyone have what's? 3, you got it, dude. There's a number 3. You get to hang out up here with Greg, man. Y'all built different. Bam, we're gonna make all this a little bigger. Oop. There it is. There it is. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for your generous contributions to the Crisis text line and our Save Tomorrow campaign. I appreciate it. Low energy days where you just don't feel like doing things. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. I'm losing my ears. No! No! We worked so hard for Pusheen's ears. All right, we're good. Imagine being on the mortal plane. Couldn't be me. Certainly couldn't be Reggie. Reggie's been in that immortal plane for far too long. All right. To the play. Listen, we are playing Sea of Solitude today, my friends. We have not gotten back to some games in a hot minute. The hot part of that minute is really riding on the fact that I have been gone for the past week and a half. The cooler part of that minute, well, y'all were there for the last charity stream day. You saw what happened. Things went wild, dude. You guys are too good at this, is what I've been learning. And I gotta stop underestimating the fencers. You guys go above and beyond all the time. All the time, man. We've been having such a great time. Dude, Talk about it. It's excellent. I'm not missing anything, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. We got all the Bean Boozled. We got all the tickets. We're good. I got like 5,000 shirts on right now. Like we're cooking. We're cooking in a few ways right now. So, Sea of Solitude. Here we go. If you're wondering kind of what happened the last time we played Sea of Solitude, why don't we take a look? All right. There's a moment that inspired our question of the day. And oh God, I'm hooked on my bracelet. Okay. And it was actually this moment over here. And let's take a look real quick. All right. So, our friend Sunny had a horrible experience with bullies. And we were unaware that he was going through this when we were together. Kay, our protagonist, is coming to realize this in this moment now. And this is Sunny, who has sort of been taken over by his own demons and has taken the form of this large, like, crow. And we're trying to reach him right now.
Don't be afraid. It's me.
We just got to keep trying. We can reach him. Oh, okay. There's a bridge there. What we need to do is we need to not brute force this situation, right? We need to handle this with delicacy and care. All right? We need to take a human approach.
Sunny,
He looks so sad.
I know you're in there. I won't let them hurt you anymore. I promise. I want to help you. Okay.
So in this moment, what was getting me was the fact we had chased him all over, right? We had chased him all over. As soon as we realized who he was, we've been trying to reach him. Kay is struggling with her own depression and her own monsters who are actively hunting her in this sea, this sunken city. There's monsters in the water that have been pursuing her. And she is trying to escape them. She's trying to destroy them. And she's trying to be a happier person, but doesn't know how, is being consumed by this stuff. Upon realizing what's happening with Sunny, suddenly she's very motivated to push through that and to help him. And you see her face headlong into the monsters in the water to try and reach him. We have to go through a section where we already went through it, but we had to just like run basically right into the monster infested waters. There was no way around it. And the feeling was different than when we were traveling through them previously. We had a different reason to face them, a different reason to get past them. And its tauntings didn't hit us quite the same way because we needed to help this person that we cared about. Very interesting shift in the dynamic. I feel very sad for Sunny, and I really want us to be able to help him. And we are in an interesting part of this game right now where you're going to see we just had this whole like parting of the sea kind of situation. And we're in like part of the sunken town or sunken city right now. Trying to find him or find a way to reach him. So let's dive right in. But that inspired our question of the day. This is why we were asking everybody, why do you think we tend to pull away from others when we need help? For Sunny, I wonder if it's because when he thought he could reach out for help, he did, and nobody saw him. Nobody realized what he was going through and took it seriously. Let me see. We got to hit this and try and capture the game. There we go. All right, here we are. Anyone here play Ace Attorney? One of my favorite franchises of all time. I've never played an Ace Attorney game. Phoenix Wright, correct? Heard really good things about it though. We used to have someone in here who was just like all about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I miss them so much. Glad you like the music, Scarlett. Vince, you look like a real person, just someone other than you. Totally unrecognizable. If any new followers came in today and then see you next stream, they'll be baffled. Yeah. That's gonna be so funny, dude. I hope we get new followers today just so we can experience that. That's funny to me. Oh, dude. Yes, oh my God, Vince, you need to. It's so good for mental health stuff. Is it really? I don't think I would have ever pieced that together. That's really cool to know. Hold on a sec. Ah! Why is my phone yelling at me? Who else is calling Slash? Y'all gotta calm down. Okay, all right. You know what? I think the autosave
Sonny?
was a bit earlier.
Where did you go?
Oh, that's right. We do this, and then the sea is gonna clear a bit.
I left you behind. Let me help you.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, dude, this is so cool. There's an entire character who practices analytical psychology. Let's go. Let's go. And she's the best. I'm about it.
Beautiful. I know this neighborhood. It's near Sonny's gym.
Wow, this is so cool. All right. This is literally where we stopped playing last time. So we're gonna explore a little bit. That was a catastrophe. Oh, oh. It's funny cause she's a cat. Oh. Slash 2B unicorn cat in the house. You goddamn right. You goddamn right. This reminds me, I saw a game yesterday that had some mental health themes. I think it was called The Man in the Gas Mask or something similar. The Man in the Gas Mask. I haven't heard of that one. Bit of a horror game, but it has good representation. I dig that. When you say good representation, does that mean that, like, because it's a horror game, I automatically assume that its portrayal of mental illness is just through, like, psychotic breaks? Is it different than that? Because that's usually what horror games do to portray mental illness. And it kind of frustrates me. Like, it makes for really cool horror. Like, psychological horror is awesome. But too often, I feel like, when we were playing Visage, that game is amazing. Incredible, top-notch horror game. The psychological horror was amazing. The creepy characters, amazing. The somewhat believable aspects of, like, mental illness, super cool. Thinking about it from a mental health and mental illness representation standpoint, kind of sucked. Kind of made me sad. And I think it's because it hit me. It's like, that's how games always portray mental illness. You know? It's like it happens in people and it breaks them down into these, like, really scary, kind of monstrous characters, killers and stuff. And it's just like, that sucks. But in the horror genre, you kind of get it, right? Like, that's you're always building something up that's gonna make it like scarier and scarier, and that fits really well with that. But hard to make good mental health points with games like that, I think, because it usually is done in such a way that's just like, yeah, we're gonna have this very real life thing that's just gonna make this situation more scary and terrifying because, well, this person's super unhinged, you know? Which is always like, okay, this is just not the game I should be looking at through this lens.
There you are. I missed you.
It's our light
Try
buddy.
to not get yourself trapped again, okay?
I love Alice Madness Returns, but from that standpoint, it does have a lot to be desired. Yeah, and like it's a cool theme to explore, especially for like reality bending kind of stuff. I like that a lot. I don't know if I'm just getting older or what, and like more sensitive to that stuff. Maybe it's my time doing advocacy that just gets me thinking about like, all right, how are we as a community, you know, people who struggle with mental illness, being represented in media? And I want to see more tactful representations of us in media. But again, if I wanted to see that, I probably don't want to be looking at the psychological horror genre for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of not, you're not really gonna find it there, I don't think. It's in the shoes of someone who's clearly struggling with something and is got an inner monologue that talks to you like someone else, but it's still clearly you. Oh, that's cool. They seem to be quite young too. Also cool. Okay, y'all, I get the feeling this is where we're supposed to go. We're gonna detour. We're gonna detour, because it very much feels like there's other things to explore before going down the path. Wait, can we jump back up to this? Oh, good. Okay, shortcuts are nice. A bird.
Shoo.
We got half of them. Ace Attorney 5 actually explores the mental health of one of the protagonists really well, in my opinion. She's also the one who studied analytical psychology. Cool. Interesting that it explores the psychology of the psychologist. You know? All right, we found the bird. Okay. I kind of love that you can do that. All right, let's check this ladder up here. Also, I didn't check this. Can we open this door? No. All right, bummer. I think one of the things is definitely depression. Another is loss. And you say anxiety is another one? You rang. What's up, Slayer? How's it going, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. Oh, God. Dude, I missed you. How has your past week been? I've been away from this place for too long, chat. Does anybody else feel that? Is it weird when I'm gone for like a whole week? Like, does it feel like it's a lot longer than a week? Or is that just me? Also, ads are coming up, I believe. I believe we are about to get hit with them. How is there nothing up here? Really? Weather vane, but no burb? Okay. I have a degree in psychology. I'm so not qualified though, just my bachelor's. Dude, that's far more than what I have. That's killer, dude. I want to see some good ADHD representation. I really would like to see some more, or some of that too. You know? I feel like somebody's got to be making those games in the near future, right? It's so topical. Can't climb up that. It felt like a month, dude. Talk about it. Talk about it. Yeah, I was setting up today, and I was like, oh, why'd I do that? What? Okay. And like, when I hit go live, it dawned on me that I'm like, I haven't done this in a minute. And then I got like suddenly super anxious. I was like, oh my God, what if I suck? What if I don't know what I'm doing today? What if I don't know what I'm saying? I have an event basically that I'm doing today too. Like I can't mess that up. You know, I got all like weird about it for a few minutes. And then I was like, dude, I do this like all the time. It's just been a week and a half. It's not, I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. You know? But yeah, you have breaks from stuff and then suddenly you feel like a lot less familiar with it. But I was just like very excited to hit the go live button because I was like, God, I haven't seen everybody in so long. I can't wait to catch up with them. Talk about, you know, how the last week and a half was. It was the last week of school, so it was good and rough. No complaints. A double-edged sword, man. Yeah. The goodbye from your friends. I'll see you after the ads. Oh, you're saying goodbye, my friends. Okay, I'll come back to that then after the ads are done. All right, I don't understand how there's nothing here. We got a whopping 1 bird. Maybe stuff unlocks. Like maybe there'll be more things going on if we actually cross this bridge. Maybe it'll trigger something else. Okay. Up, 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 up. I didn't want to say anything, Vince, because I didn't want to sound too needy, but I legit missed you, all you guys, and your stream. The fact is, you're actually doing what you set out to do, providing such a warm, accepting, healing, and learning environment. It's very efficient in its consistency, and so without being too clingy, it's nice now to be able to actually say I missed you and what you do here. Oh, bro, dude, man. Much love, Kev. I appreciate you so much for saying that. And man, yeah, I'm really glad that you get that out of this. I'm glad that you feel that way. I care about this place so much. I really want this to be how you're talking about it for other people, for everybody that's here. I want you guys to be able to be yourselves and talk about things that are going on, get some deep thinking going, you know, even if it's from a guy who does this stuff. You know? Yeah, no, let me rephrase that. Especially if it's from a guy who does this stuff, okay? Because we don't need no more normies telling us how to be or trying to give us advice about things, you know? And I don't want to give you guys advice. That's not my point. I just want to be here to hold space for y'all. And that's cool. I'm glad that you guys are able to get that. Kevin, I'm glad you're able to get that. It makes me feel good that I'm able to be a part of that in any way. We'll keep doing it. Like, I think I told you guys this like years and years ago, but we'll keep doing this until I'm not able to do it no more. It's almost like a till death do us part thing, but I don't know. I guess if I like lost my eyes or like my hands or I went comatose or something, I guess I don't necessarily have to perish for this not to happen anymore, but like something catastrophic would have to take place. I'll be here for a long time, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh no! Go away!
What?
God.
Can we fire? Oh, what, dude? It's like, what? Hey, hey!
We're gonna find you. We're gonna kill you.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, Dad, no. Come on, up and over. We gotta cleanse this. Yeah, get out of here.
What is happening?
Can't
Hurry
do
up,
this.
Sonny.
Can't do this to
You're
our
going
boy.
to be late for class.
I hate gym class.
What? I thought it was your favorite. What's wrong? What did he want to tell me?
Man, it was in gym class that he was getting bullied, wasn't it?
Chloe, not again. Fight back.
Dude, is Glowy sunny? It's totally gonna be sunny, isn't it? Oh, dude. Also, Kevin, to part of your message I didn't acknowledge earlier, I want to let you know you don't sound needy, okay? You don't sound needy by saying things like that. In fact, the way that you phrased it is specifically not needy or clingy. One, acknowledging that maybe that's something that you struggle with in the past, like you've talked to us about certain things like that before. I've gotten that feeling that you've been through that before. But like, I appreciate you kind of mentioning that, because I want you to know that I do not get that vibe. In fact, I specifically see you making efforts to not play into that, to not, get that way. I've been streaming a long time. I've seen a lot of parasocial stuff go down, dude. All right? I've seen very few people try to work against it or even like be aware that they can be affected by that stuff. You are not that guy, I don't think. So cool to recognize that in yourself, and I want you to know that I see it too. No, tell him we want the fence. We need the fence. Cypher. Man, I appreciate you guys are so nice to me. You guys are so nice to me. When you're not being mean to me and making me eat horrible beans, you're so nice to me. You're like the nicest bullies I've ever had. Or the meanest great friends I've ever had. No, but really, I appreciate y'all so much. I can't even put it into words. I didn't get to see your response to my message because of the stupid Twitch ads. Oh no. Oh, that's right, because you were in the ads. Was it about the ADHD representation? Because I was on board with you on that one, Scarlett. I want to see that too. I feel like we're gonna get some more of that soon. Dude, I saw you all last week, so no, I miss you down here in the city though. Man, I got more of the city than I've ever had. Like, those of you who don't know, I went to train in Philadelphia. I've been to Philadelphia, but I almost lost my ears. Pusheen, are you okay? You okay? Good up there? Oh my God. Reeps went to pick up dinner like forever ago and I didn't say anything. I'm so sorry. I can't harass him to bring me back, NA. No. I feel targeted, by the way. They're sending me ads about supplements, gaming mice, Nissan cars, cat toys from Amazon, and vitamins. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're coming after you, Cypher. They're coming after you. I can't wait to be modding this stream when I'm 90 and it takes me 20 years to input the hey command. Just be trying your absolute best. Oh my God, dude. Senior streams. Let's go. Let's go. I was disappointed you weren't able to be around last week either. How was training, right? Yeah, I was training. It was good, man. It was really good. Thanks for asking. I got to meet Scarlett. Scarlett was in the training class with me, also doing the peer specialist thing. We got to sit through some really super duper exciting fire safety class. The equally bombastically, incredibly entertaining, like OSHA safety, active shooters safety, competency and excellency and being a good corporate employee class. It was awesome. Those parts of it were actually pretty dry, but made better in good company for sure. And then we got to get into like the meat and potatoes of like some of the systems we were going to work with. So there's a lot of information, a little bit of an overload, but honestly, it all flew by. Like the trainings itself, it all flew by. I had a good time, like when all is said and done. It was nice, man. It was nice. Got to meet some cool people. Got to learn some cool things. And it was neat, man. I never got to stay in the city for that long. So I actually stayed with some close friends of ours who lived in South Philly. So I got to learn a little bit about the city, got to explore it a little bit, had some good food. Philadelphia has incredible food. And got to learn what it's like to park and drive in that city, and both of which are absolutely horrible. I've never been so stressed behind the wheel in my life. And I've driven a lot of places. But, you know, now I can say that I've done it, and I understand what it's supposed to look like when I get there. So if I have to do it again, it's not going to be quite as stressful, and I'll know what to do. So it was good, man. Good experience all around. Good experience all around. Looking forward to another opportunity to get out there and do something else. But I missed this, man. I missed this place. I also missed everybody in the Sanctuary Squad doing freaking cool stuff all week long, raising money for charity. And I'm so sad about that because some of the members, dude, had some really awesome events planned, really cool milestones. I missed all of Kree's stuff, dude. I'm so mad about that. I really wanted to see that. Tank's been doing stuff too. I really want to see that. Like, she's streaming today, and she was I think one of her milestones was she was gonna do the DK rap, but like Chubby Bunny DK rap. And I was like, what? That sounds awesome. But I was not available to be there at the beginning of her stream. I hope that she's still alive when we're done, by the way, because I want to raid her if she is. Everybody's doing such cool stuff. I'm so blessed, man. I'm so thankful to have the people who signed up to do this fundraising with me. 6 excellent streamers, part of the Sanctuary Squad, man. If you don't know them, Space Mermy, who was in here earlier, is one of them. Actually, we get little Keepers of the Fence. Can you do me a favor and shout out everybody, like with a small shout out? But Space Mermy, Pint and Click is another one. Creemeister is another one. We also had Ready Player Gabe, who was with us, and it was really cool to get to do something with him. Siege the Day, who is a new friend, really excellent streamer, really fun vibes over in his channel. If you've ever seen Critical in our chat, he's one of their mods, and he's also a streamer and also very excellent. Not part of the Sanctuary Squad, but basically an honorary member because he's been supporting everybody that's been doing the fundraising, which is really cool. And What Up Tank, another member of the Sanctuary Squad who's just been doing a bang up job. And she's so fun, man. We've rated her a bunch of times. You guys have seen stuff that she's done, but she's just like so good at being entertaining and is just so enthusiastic about what she does, man. She's one of the best streamers out there, hands down. And I think I mentioned Pint and Click, but if not, I'll say him again anyway. He's still doing his event later this month. He's doing it on the 30th. That's literally like 3 days from now, dude. He's doing something that's like NSFW too, so I can't really speak to it here because we are a family-friendly channel. But it's gonna be good. If you're wondering, Fence, why are you pairing with somebody who does stuff that's like not safe for work sometimes? Listen, this guy, his heart is so big. His heart is so big. His content is literally talk show content where he just has people come on the mic and talk about stuff that's going on. He calls it drunk therapy. He's not an actual therapist. Big disclaimer, all right? He calls it drunk therapy, and he's just doing peer support, dude. Literally, people come on the mic, talk about what's going on in their lives. He's like one of the most empathetic, kind, and caring people I've ever seen on the platform. And he's doing it, man. He's doing it. He's helping people feel seen. He's giving people a platform, and people are rallying around each other there. They're like some of the most wholesome people I've seen who participate in non-wholesome things sometimes that are hilarious. So like it's a very dynamic chat, and he leads the whole thing, and he does a really good job of it. So I was excited a lot whenever he wanted to jump on board with this too. But yeah, dude, yeah, show him some love. He's awesome. All the people I just mentioned that are in the Sanctuary Squad are awesome.
Whisper in it that just kind of
Oh,
climbs into your ear and really invokes the emotion that's captured in the song. It's so nice. I love the guitar. I really like the dissonant notes that are included in there. That's not
You're good, Ghosty.
easy to do. To sing such a beautiful melody against dissonant notes, but it's that I love it. I really love it, and the whistle too. I mean, everyone loves a good whistle breakdown, you know.
Oh, dude. Okay, see? Most of the time we get a pint and click clip, and it's something that's like cuckoo bananas. You know? It just makes me go, whoa, what? And it's always so funny. That was him being wholesome. Dude, he switches like that. And being in his chat is like him bouncing back and forth between those two modes, and it's like masterfully done. It's so amazing, dude. It's so amazing. You gotta check him out. That rap is as classic as the One Piece rap. Hell yeah, Scarlet. DK. Donkey Kong. It's so good. Wait, there's a 2-minute cooldown between the mini shoutouts? No way. I didn't realize that. Well, I will keep that in mind. I am sorry. I gave the keepers an impossible job. It's not fair. It's not fair. Space Mermaid was talking about having a bit of a hard time with a new job, feeling a bit left out with what is a bit of a quiet crew they're working with. Could use some extra love today or probably later on stream. Wait, for real? For real? I missed that message. Kevin, I'm so glad that you picked up on that message. Were you able to talk with her a little bit about that? Oh man, I feel so bad. Well, I hope that we were able to provide her a smile at least while she was here. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. She took off for the day. And I know it's later in her neck of the woods, so I hope she's getting some rest. Oh, man. Thanks for letting me know, Kevin. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm definitely going to keep that in mind. Ah, that sucks, because she, like, so deserves to feel included. She's such a good person. I know what that new job feeling is like, though, man. So many places I've started working at made me feel like that, and I was like, I don't know about this place, you know? And a lot of times you get past the first couple of days, and it's like, all right, I start to find my place. But there have been plenty of places that I have not found that, and that sucks. It's a sucky feeling. Zest Pelor. What? I like to keep things spicy and interesting. There's a lot going on right there, Scarlett. Maybe we should make a Q thing for people that aren't feeling that great. Because you missed me quite a few times too. Well, chat moves, you know? That's why we do have a Q thing for some things, but like, it's kind of one of those things where like, if you've ever been in this, I mean, you're here, but if you're in a streamer's chat where things are moving forward, like sometimes you just got to repost stuff. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we spend the whole time I'm just scrolling up and down and missing messages and stuff like that. So sometimes you just gotta do your part, you know, advocate for yourself, repost. It's okay. It's okay. The stream was really popping at that time, probably missed a lot. I definitely did. Bipolar, zest polar. What would zest polar be? I'm still kind of in that new job feeling mode, but working through it. I mean, it's like your first week too, you know? So it's like, it's only natural. It's only natural. I'd imagine that like, you know, for me, it always took a couple of weeks for me to like really understand, like, okay, what's the culture at this place like? Who are these people, you know? And then giving me chances to have experiences where I can figure out like, where am I gonna fit in? Do I fit in? Sometimes the answer is no. Most of the time I can find a place to fit in, but sometimes the answer is no. And then that changes things. But like, figuring that out, like it's so nerve-wracking early on, you know? Because you're just like...
My friends sometimes, it can be so hard that it hurts.
Oh God.
You're so uncool for not getting their jokes.
Huh? What's that, Sonny?
Nothing.
He tried to tell me about this?
Oh, bro. I feel so bad for Sonny. Okay, so context, for those of you who weren't here for the last episode of this, Sonny believed that his bullies were his friends, and his bullies were gaslighting him, telling him that they were his friends. But really, they just used him as their punching bag. They just always made fun of him, always picked on him, and then called themselves his friends. he tried to talk to Kay about his experience at school, but she had gotten a new boyfriend at that time, and she was very much tied up in that relationship. And so she wasn't very present whenever he was talking to her. So now we're getting some more insight into like what he was going through and her perspective in those moments, which, it sucks, man. At some point, Discord is available, or highlight message. Yeah, people don't take advantage of the highlight message, which is always interesting to me. It's there. That's what it's there for too. Easier to spot, easier to see. You guys got so many channel points. Definitely use highlight message if you got something going on that you want to bring to our attention. And yes, Discord. We have the peer-to-peer channel there for a reason. I encourage everybody to use it. It's for everyone in the community. It's basically like a forum post, but just post a message there if you got something going on, and the whole community can rally. We'll see it. If you don't see that channel, by the way, let me know, and we'll help make sure that you can access it, because it should be available for everybody. I consider myself Zest Polar. I turn the spice on and off. Zest Polar, dude. I can't. It's also my first full-time job, and it's stressful. So much responsibility. Oh, dude. Like, okay, that's right. I think you mentioned this to me before too, and it just sort of slipped my mind. That's a big one. The first full-time job? Whoa. That's like, all of a sudden, you're spending so many of your waking hours at work. And it's tiring. It's tiring mentally. It's tiring physically. And like, for your first time doing that, you're trying to figure out like what that experience even means and is supposed to look like. Like, your reference level is really only that of, sort of like part-time work that you may or may not have had previously, and what other people tell you that full-time jobs look like, right? And in America, it's kind of hard because everybody tells you like your worth is how much money you make. A lot of times your worth is, do you have a job or not? And even if you do have a job, if you have a part-time job, sometimes people look down on you because they're like, oh, it's just part-time work, which is so stupid. Like, we are so much more than what we do professionally, and so much more than how much money we make. Like, those two things, they aren't all that important. It is, are you doing something? Does your work fulfill you? Does your work contribute to something greater? And how do you feel about the way you spend your time? Is it fulfilling? That's what life's all about, in my opinion. But we get stuck on the work thing a lot. So there's just like a lot of those things that like spin around in your head when you're first getting into full-time work. Yeah, man. My first full-time job, I was an electrician. And I was trying to make someone proud while I was learning to be an electrician. And so there was all this pressure on me, and I was putting it on myself. Nobody else was putting it on me. I kind of took it upon myself to do that. And it made it harder some days. It was motivating other days. I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag. But all I know is I felt a lot of pressure all the time for like 3 years. I probably wouldn't have felt that much pressure for that long had I been talking about it. I didn't really talk about it. And specifically, I didn't talk about it to the people that, their perspectives of me mattered so much. I was putting all this pressure on myself because I wanted them to be proud of me. And then when I talked to them about it years later, they're like, I thought it was cool that you wanted to do that, but it never mattered to me what you did, as long as you were happy with what you were doing. And like that, I was like, damn, I wish I would have talked to you about this like years earlier, years earlier. But I did that to myself. It's amazing the things that you kind of put yourself into and the pressures that you put on yourself. Sometimes those come from very real places. Sometimes people really do put that pressure on you. Sometimes we're just worried that they might think something of us that they don't, And if you have a situation, I'm just kind of speaking generally now, not just to you, Scar, but like, if you got a situation, chat, where somebody is putting all this pressure on you, pushing you to be something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable being, you know, it's okay to push back against that. It's okay to figure out who you are, what your values are, what you want to stand for, and like what you want to do. Maybe what you want to do isn't what people tell you is the right thing to do. You know, maybe you got to figure out what the right thing is to do for yourself. And I know how hard that is. I spent most of my life doing that. And it's a tough road sometimes, but it's worthwhile. I encourage everybody to try to do that. You know, you can always make another choice. No matter what choice you make that got you to where you're at right now, you will always make another one. So remember that. I try not to think about hours spent at work. I also try not to.
Why don't I get their jokes? Everybody finds it funny except me.
Why don't I remember this? Was
Yo.
I really that distracted? What's wrong with me?
Oh no. Oh man. Okay, so this is gonna mess Kay up. Cause okay, we get the vibe that Kay is a pretty good person, right? Kay's a pretty good person who is struggling a lot. Has a lot of negative self-perception. But maybe that's just me assuming that she's a good person too, you know? But her reaction to this situation right now, like she's horrified about this. Which tells me that if she would have understood what was going on, she'd have been there.
Sure.
Capitalism value system is always so annoying to me. It's destructive, man. It's destructive. Just from a humanistic standpoint, it's very destructive. It's part of our culture, and I get that. Every culture's got something, you know, but it's never really aligned with my values and the way I see the world. So I understand what you're saying. Vince has such a cool, cozy, comfortable, and soothing voice and vibe. Ah, man, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. That means a lot. I started realizing, like a few years ago, I was like, I definitely have like streamer voice going on. Where like, I look back at recordings and I'm like, I don't talk like that normally. You know what I mean? Like I have moments where I think I do, but I don't know. I can get really conscious of it and try to like speak more naturally, but there's something about this atmosphere where that's kind of what comes out more naturally to me, where it would take more effort to like not do that. It's so weird. But I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that. Helped me open up to him when we first met last week. Oh, for real? That's cool. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I do have just that kind of voice all the time. I don't know. Can I tell you guys something though? Hearing stuff like this is really meaningful to me because speaking of bullies, you know, his Sonny's getting bullied in this game and for stuff he's not even doing anything wrong. I got bullied, and one of the things I got bullied for a lot was my voice. I was a late bloomer, all right? I was a late bloomer. All the boys were hitting puberty, voices dropping, facial hair growing, you know? My voice, I had a high-pitched voice. My voice stayed pretty high for a long time. I don't think that I really like came into my like adult voice, dude, until I was like in my mid-20s. And then I was like, oh, I sound like a 20-something-year-old guy, you know, instead of like a 15-year-old guy. When I was 15, I sounded like I was like 10, you know? I don't think I ever had to shave my face until I was like 26. You know? I just didn't, the facial hair just didn't come. I didn't grow it. So there's late bloomer in that kind of stuff, you know? So I've always been like really self-conscious of my voice. And it's been something that has been really interesting as a streamer, because one of the things, even if you like your voice, when you become a streamer or anybody who like listens to their voice recorded in a microphone, you don't like that. You don't like how your voice actually sounds. You like how it sounds with the reverberations in your head mixed in. So I was like, ugh, what is that? I would go like watch my recordings and stuff. I'm like, dude, this sucks. Like, I don't want to listen to that. I don't want other people to listen to that. Got all weird about it, you know? Had to push through it. You know? Watching anything I ever did was always so cringe until it wasn't. And then that was cool. All of a sudden I was able to do more because I wasn't distracted by the cringe feeling as much. I still feel some cringe sometimes, not gonna lie, but it's not ever present, you know?
What's wrong with me? I'm trying to toughen up. I've even started doing sports. I just want to be strong. But they say I'll always be weak because Papa is weak. Is Papa really weak, Kay?
Oh, Sunny.
Oh
We
man.
were just trying to intimidate you. Papa isn't weak. Neither are you. I wish I told you that back then.
This poor kid. So I feel a lot for Sunny. I also feel a lot for Kay. Has anybody ever been in that position? I know I've asked this question already while playing this game, but has anybody ever been in that position where like you didn't realize that some bad stuff was going down with somebody close to you until later? And like in that realization, you also discovered that they had been trying to talk to you about it or trying to make you aware of it and you just didn't pick it up. Like, does that ever happen to you? It's a sucky feeling, man. This happened with me and one of my aunts whenever I was growing up. I remember that same aunt that I told some of y'all about a few streams back, where she was getting picked on by this kid, and it was like one of the only times I got in a fight that I didn't get in trouble for from my parents, because it was like, you know, the reasons why I got in the fight were good ones. I was protecting somebody. And that same aunt, I didn't realize that she was going through that stuff for so long, dude. We went to the same school. We had different friend groups, you know? We spent time together. Like, I hung out with her all the time. But I didn't realize, like, she didn't talk about it too much. At least I didn't think she talked about it too much. And then what I realized was that, like, she was talking about it, but I wasn't understanding that what she was saying she was going through was as heavy as it was. I didn't realize people were being as mean to her as they were. You know what I mean? I felt really bad about that. Like, I should have seen it. No, dude, always hated my voice. Yeah, it's so common. It's so common. I haven't met the person yet who hasn't had a problem with their own voice the first time they heard it back, like, in a recording. What do you think of violent thoughts as metaphors of the self? Can you clarify a little bit? I'm not fully understanding your question. I think I'm picking up a piece of it, but I just want to ask for clarification before I answer. Streamer voice beats customer service voice any day. I still catch myself slipping into it occasionally. Oh man, customer service voice sucks. It's like so noticeable too, you know? It's so apparent. But yeah, if you've done customer service for a long time, it's like hard to not slip into that from time to time. The main reason I never sing in public is because my tone is always off. My voice is terrible. I screwed up the lyrics. I understand that you would think those things. I understand that you would feel those things. I hope you also can recognize that it might not be so objective as you might think, you know? It's a pretty subjective experience, the way that we interpret You know, especially if we struggle with like feeling positive things towards ourselves. I bet you all that stuff, you know, maybe you screw up the lyrics. That's a pretty easy one to tell, you know, if you forget the lyrics or something like that. But tone being off, voice is terrible, I bet you it's not as bad as you think. I bet you. My mom used to say all the time that she sang like a dying cat. And I always thought it was funny that she would say that because she would sing with like reckless abandon, dude. She had a song in her heart, it was coming out, and she didn't care how it sounded. And I always loved that about her. She taught me so much by way of just like being yourself. And but I always thought it was funny because I was like, my mom's singing voice is decent. Like it's not like she's not like it's not like incredible or something. Where'd my ears go? Oh my god. Wait. But like I liked listening to it. And I never thought it was like she always thought she was like tone deaf or something like that. I never thought that she was tone deaf. And so I was like thinking back on it, it's like surprising, you know? Oh, I know what happened. Pusheen got pushed up. Come back down here, Pusheen. You trying to run away from me? There we go. There we go. But I wonder if my mom was like, you know, experiencing that too, or it's just like she just didn't like the sound of her own voice, or maybe somebody told her some negative things about her voice or something, and it stuck with her. I don't know. But I always thought she was like too hard on herself for that. Scarlett said, "You definitely have streamer voice. I was skeptical at first when you came to approach me, but you started talking and I immediately felt at ease. I also am so happy you came to sit next to me because you thought my hair was cool." Yeah, it was the first thing I saw. I was like, I want to at least say hi to this person. You know, that's awesome. Makes me joyfully tear up on the inside hearing that because I work so hard to maintain my brand. I know, man, I know. That's one of the first conversations we had is like, it's all part of the brand, you know? I love that. I love that. You find an identity you want, you own it, and you lean into it. Like that takes courage. That takes work. And I appreciate it when people do that. I like seeing people be themselves. And that was cool. That was really cool. Also, I was kind of pushing myself outside my own little boundary because I walked in there that day and I was like, I don't know that I want to talk to anybody today. I don't know that I feel super outgoing, you know? But I wanted to give it a shot. That was my challenge for the day. I was like, I want to give it a shot. I want to be open to the idea that I can make connections, even if I feel uncomfortable right now, because, you know, it's a whole new experience. It was like a whole slew of new experiences. So I was feeling nerves, you know? Yeah, saw your hair and I was like, okay, immediately was curious, wanted to get to know that person. Was super glad to sit down next to you and start talking with you. Because it just turned into something pretty cool. It was a fun week, man. Fun week. I didn't think I'd make a new friend so fast after what happened with my exes and previous friend group. Thought I lost all my likable qualities, but I know deep down, especially now, that I haven't. I just needed someone to show me love and kindness, and you did. Welcomed me into your community and everything. I really appreciate it. Scarlett, man, like, dude, you got a place here as long as you want to be here. You know, I want you to know that. Yeah, I'm sorry that you felt like you had lost your likable qualities, because, yeah, I mean, I don't know all your past. I don't know all the places you've been or things like that. I knew of you what I saw whenever I first met you, and I've learned of you what I got to while we were hanging out together. And as far as I'm concerned, man, you got so many likable qualities. Whether it's your taste in music or games or your fun sense of humor or your cool sense of style or the way that, you know, you put yourself out there and try to do things to better your life and you face into your fears and stuff like that. Dude, you got so much cool stuff going on. But I know so well how we go through traumatic things in our life, through loss in our life, and especially in social relationships. Dude, it's so easy when we lose a friendship or lose a partner or lose something like that to get wrapped up in the idea that we are just so unlikable, unlovable, not worth being close to, and get stuck on that, man. It's easy. And even if you're not in a toxic relationship, that can still happen. But especially if you're in a toxic relationship, that gets amplified. But like that feeling is so relatable. You know, I felt it many times myself. It's other people that can remind us of our value in those kinds of moments. You know, I always think it's good to find value in ourselves, look inward, right? Find the things in ourselves that we appreciate, keep those things close, remind ourselves of those things often, because there are going to be lots of times where other people aren't there to do that. And even more times where other people might cut us down, you know, depending on the situation they're in. And I shouldn't say even more times, probably just as many, maybe a little fewer actually. Maybe I have that flip-flopped. You might experience more times where people just aren't around to build you up versus the amount of times you'll feel like people cutting you down. But again, it depends on the individual, depends on your experience and your environment. Some people got lots of people trying to cut them down all the time, and so maybe that's more applicable to you if that's the case. Either way, other people have been the ones to remind me of my own worth in times where I haven't been able to see it myself. We need that other lens, that other perspective, you know? Sometimes it's from a stranger. Sometimes it's from a friend or family member. Either way, I think it highlights the significance and the value of remaining open to being connected to people. If you're not comfortable being really closely connected with people, that's fine. You don't have to be, but be connected to people, you know? Those of you who are out there. There's a lot that you can get from that. And it can be scary. I know it could be really scary, especially when you've had trust broken. I think it's even harder to do. But I also think those are the times where it's most worth trying. I lost some of the best friends that I thought I had ever had. And because of that, I did not open myself up to make new friends for a while. Like, I'd still make new friends, quote unquote, but I never let them get too close to me. If people started getting too close to me, I realized I was walling myself off and would kind of become a little distant. Then there were people that I met that I really didn't want to be that way with. I remember going to see them at their house and feeling like I had a really good time and just recounting all the conversations where I was like, I wish I would have said something different. I didn't feel like I said something stupid or made like a fool of myself, but I was like, that was an opportunity for me to open up more and to tell them who I am, like share an experience with them. Like they shared something of themselves with me. Man, it would have been a perfect time to share. And I didn't do it. And I was like, I would kick myself for it, man. And, you know, that was after I moved out here to PA and everything. And some of the people that I'm friends with now, including the ones that I went to stay with in Philly, were on that list of people that I was like kicking myself for not opening up to when I had opportunities to early on in us meeting. And as years went on, I was like, I really want to be closer to these people. They're so cool, you know, they're so genuine and authentic. And I just gotta try. I gotta trust they're gonna treat me right. I gotta trust that they're being sincere in the way that they talk to me and they approach me. And I took a shot, and I'm so glad I did, man. I've got the best friends I've ever had in my whole life now. And I didn't believe that would be possible, you know, several years ago. It doesn't always work out like that, but it will never work out like that if you don't open the door. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there is something to be said about taking calculated risks. It's okay to do that, but be careful not to, you know, get so stuck in the math that you don't let yourself test an equation out from time to time. Excuse me. All right, sorry. I got stuck in a monologue. You guys, this happens. This happens sometimes. Kind of thinking of something happening to you or someone or something, and whatever is happening and to who as a representation of deeper feelings. So for me, I feel like my identity is odd, and I'm as memorable as possible to the people I will never see again, and a shadow to those I see every day. I see. Okay. Yeah, man, you never know. you never really know until you talk to people years down the road. It's kind of hard to get a gauge for that at times, right? But I'm thinking about what you're writing here. Identity is hard, dude. Identity is a hard thing to pin down because we're so amorphous. We shift a lot. We change a lot as we get older, as we experience things. We're not the same person forever. We have core pieces of ourselves that remain, but we're always evolving, you know? We're always changing. And I think sometimes we look up and realize how much we've changed, or sometimes how much we haven't changed, and both of those things freak us out, you know? And we try to make sense of them. But I think identity is odd for many of us, you know? Anybody else here feel like identity is just a weird thing to think about, like who you are, you know? The playtime of this game is going to be insane. Dude, the playtime on every game I play is insane. On every game I play. Not just the games I stream either, man. Haters always target your sense of self. Be unapologetically strong in who you are and keep your head up. Damn right. Listen to Greg. Greg's speaking truth right now. It's a mix of both, said Scarlett. I feel the same. I think opening up to you guys is a step in the right direction for me. Yeah. Cool, man. I'm glad. Well, then I'm even like more happy that you decided to come and hang out with us. This is definitely a place where, and don't just take my word for it. Like, ask anybody here. There's so many people here who will probably be able to attest to this and who I've seen attest to this. But this is definitely a place where, like, you can open up. There's, like, a disconnect because it's online, but, like, a sincerity because the people here are real people. They care about each other. Opening up here is often a very rewarding experience. It is for me, you know? Like, I partake. You know what I mean? There's times where Fence comes up here and I go, yay, I am having a bad time. It's actually not very I'm not feeling very right now, chat, you know? And then we talk. But everybody does it. Everybody does it here. And everyone's so warm and welcoming. So many people have been here for years, you know? I mean, damn, Mirrors, how long you been around? Like, some of these people, they've been here for so long, man. They've shared so many things with us. And it's been really cool to kind of like go through it together and understand some of each other's stories. But everybody helps each other out here, man. It's amazing. Yes, your current issue, Jin. Yeah, it's very, very relatable right now for you, I'm sure. Yeah, it's hard, man. And I'll struggle with my identity again. I've had to struggle with it several times in my life already. I think that we just hit points in our life where we realize we're not exactly how we see ourselves in our head. And we want to hold on to certain pieces of ourselves, and figuring out what that's going to look like in our current form and how it differs from our previous form is kind of freaky, man. It's freaky. But it's good. So good to explore. So good to explore. I'm a complete 180 from what I was like as a kid. Yeah? Yeah. Talk about it, man. I used to think I was going to grow up and be either a married man or a Catholic priest. And I'm the complete opposite of those two things. Like, I couldn't be prouder of myself. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Breaking expectations. Taking a left turn when we thought we were going to take a right one and being proud of it. Hell yeah. I love it. I've been around for like so long, said Reeps. Dude, I know, man. I know. Dude, and Reeps was keeping it real on the East Coast since before I ever even understood what the East Coast could look like, man. Talk about a guy who's been through it and still one of the nicest, most kindest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life. God dang, man. Reep's been around since the beginning almost. It's nuts. Ghosty been around forever, but people have been around a long time. You know? A few years by now. Plus, where else can you guarantee having a Greg? Finn said it himself during Night in the Woods. Everyone needs a Greg. Everyone needs a Greg. I'll say it again, dude. Everyone needs a Greg. All right? If you don't have a Greg, oh well. You can still lead a happy life, but your life is a little less happy than it could be with a Greg in it. You know what I'm saying? Take it from me.
I have to face it. I'm too weak. I'm just not made for this. I'm too whiny. They say that too. Sometimes I feel bad, Kay. Maybe it would be better if...
No!
No.
Maybe it would be better
Oh no.
if I stopped living. Ha! Is that really funny?
Dude, what?
I'm sorry, Sunny. I missed everything you
Oh
were
no.
saying. Can you start over? But first, look at this. My boyfriend texted me the funniest dog picture ever.
What?
Come on.
Oh,
I was just a
dude.
little distracted. Don't you think these are funny? You have no sense of humor lately.
You're awful. You don't know anything. And your boyfriend doesn't know anything.
Whoa, jeez, calm down. You've been such a baby lately.
Oh no.
I'm not a baby.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'm listening. You were talking about your friends, right? You had a great time with them?
No. What? No, you never listen to me, Kay.
Well, then what's your problem? Tell me.
It sounds like I am the problem.
Sunny? Sunny, wait! See you later, I guess.
Oh man.
Oh my god, Sunny. I'm so sorry. I was such an idiot. But you're not alone anymore. Not this time.
Oh goddamn. That sucks, dude. That sucks so bad. I feel like several of us might have various experiences to tie in with this, but I feel like I've had so many times growing up where I would talk to other friends, other people I thought were my friends, or other people that genuinely were my friends but just were oblivious. You know, they just weren't around some of the things that I was going through, and they couldn't understand what I was telling them when I was talking to them about it. I've said things like that to people, dude. Said things like that to people. And I've had it not necessarily in the same way that Kay reacted, but I've had it where the people I was telling what was going on weren't taking it seriously. And, dude, when people don't take it seriously or they just don't really hear you, you really feel like that reinforces what people are saying about you. And the sucky part is that the people that are reinforcing it in those moments are often not, they don't feel that way about you. They don't feel those negative things about you. They don't even realize that they're making you feel worse. And I mean, in this example, we can see Kay's clearly distracted. She's clearly got something else going on in her life, and she's tied up in it to the point where she's not even really present in what the moment that she's spending with the people around her, right? Her brother talking about this, and just her not even realizing that he could be going through this. Like, she's completely oblivious to the fact that he's been getting harassed for so long, and thought genuinely that he's just been hanging out with his friends all the time. Why is he so sad if he's been spending so much time with his friends? And these people weren't his friends at all. She just didn't even click to that. And it sucks, dude. It sucks because you think about this and you want to be pissed off. You want to be mad at Kay. You want to be like, what's your problem? Open your eyes. How are you not seeing this? But at the same time, it's like, especially when you're young and you're growing up, dude, we have so much going on. There's so many things we're trying to think about, so many emotions we're experiencing, especially if we're in love. Dude, anybody who's ever been in love, like, you know how tied up in that you can get if you're in love and you're young. Duh, oh my God, that's everything. That takes up everything. And it's like stuff goes on around you when you're in those moments, and those moments last months. Those moments last years, you know? Sometimes those moments last weeks or days, but like, however long those moments are for you, dude, you're wrapped up. And tons of stuff's going on around you. Usually your friends get pissed off at you because you're not paying attention to them and not really understanding things that are going on in their lives. And, you know, it seems like you get really disconnected and then you look up and wonder what happened. Like, why? It's very real. It's very relatable. And all of us have some version of this in some way, you know? Like, I've been there. I've been on both sides of this. It's sad as hell to see, though, man. But it's like such a real thing. Oh, dude. But maybe we can do something with this understanding that we have now. We can't fix what's been done. We can't change what we missed. But maybe we can still do some good and come back together to support someone we care about. The heart of gold still remains, though, says Scarlett. My desire to help people hasn't gone away and has only gotten stronger over time. So see, that's a core part of you. That's a core part of you. It's always been there. It'll probably always be there, no matter how much you change. Reaps, your little baby account. Come on. Come on. True. Yeah, Mimu. God, being in love is so... Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. There are both so many words to describe being in love and none at all. You know? I'm glad I'm committed to being by myself. Why are you glad about committing to being by yourself? I might have some cool news soon along these lines, but I'll have to wait until at least tomorrow to be sure. Really, Kev? Oh man, I'm excited to hear about it. Bro's over here burying the lead. No, for real though, I'm excited, man. Looking forward to hearing about it. Hey. Oh, are we going back into school? Oh, he's in here.
Sunny's back again. The little baby girl. I'm not a girl.
Dude, screw these kids.
Well, then prove it.
Man. Oh. Okay, we just need to be close to this. We can absorb some of it. Oh, damn, dude. Oh my god.
This is too much for me.
Did we... Oh, I tried to light a flare there thinking it was gonna
I need
blast
to
him, but it did
help
not. Okay, I see. Now we can't go any further that way? Shoot. Shoot! Oh, come on. Okay, alright, there we go.
Strong. I'm here to help you.
Prove what? That you're not a girl. Sunny isn't even a boy's name. Prove it.
What?
No. Debut to Sunny.
God, man, who has heard stuff like that while growing up? What does that even mean? Prove your name's not a girl's name. Like, how? Kids can be cruel, man. Oh,
This is too much for me.
got thrashed.
No. I need to help Sunny.
We are in ads. Shoot, that snuck up on us. Sorry about that. All right, there's got to be a better way. Gotta be a better way to pick this up. Gotta stop running in between them. That's for sure. Okay, alright, alright. Here we go.
More, and it'll be free.
Bedtime for me. I'll see Elgoom for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Jenny, thanks for your support today. Have yourself a great night. Keep your head up and your heart strong. Elgoom's gonna need some support tomorrow, I tell you what.
Wuss, then we will do it for you. Put his pants down!
No!
Oh, man.
We're gonna find you. We're gonna kill you.
There's a lot of them. Yikes. Oh, where's the... Gotta be... Oh, is it? Is that... That's one up there. How do we get up there? Is that a ladder? Oh, shoot. Good night, Jenny. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Bob and weave through the bullies. Dude. Oh.
I'll help you. You're not alone in this anymore.
Oh my god, scream like a girl! Like an ugly one. Hands down, hands down, hands
Dude.
down! Take that for lying to us!
Ah, man, this is so sucky. We're not gonna have another one up here. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry that snuck up on us. So there's a couple things going on here. We're kind of here in a crucial moment where Sunny was getting like bullied pretty damn heavily. We're continuing to try to pick up these orbs of light so that we can clear the corruption that's around Sunny's heart. We're just gonna call it that. This orb of light that's there, the big one. We're getting a lot of insight into what happened to him. It's horrible, man. It's really sucky, especially considering that we know how alone he was through it. But we're gonna help him. We're gonna clear through this and try to reach out to him, reconnect with him. Oh man. All right, I gotta get back down there. I don't need to be up here. Yikes. Got it. Got it. Man, I thought we were close enough to that one. Oh, thank God it's over. What, the ads? Or like this kind of crap. Jeez. Come on. Oh, you gotta run into the thick of it, dude. Oh my God. There was no other way. Interesting. Okay. Here's a thought. Much like this, dude, standing up for somebody, reaching out to somebody who is suffering like this, who's being mistreated by so many, it really is. It's like straight up running into the lion's den head on. They position some of these orbs where you cannot safely get them. Like, you kind of have to go and take some hits. You've got to put yourself in it in order to get to the person you're trying to help. And I'm wondering how they're gonna handle the follow-up with this. I want them to say something about how it's more than just that. Like, a person can't keep running in to take the hits forever. You have to help people sometimes. But is this game gonna express a dynamic of how it plays into one's depression as well? And maybe, if it's getting even deeper, how this affects your sense of self. Because I don't know about you, chat. There might be some hero types out there. I was definitely one of them who got wrapped up in the idea of helping other people. That was my whole identity. If I wasn't helping other people, I wasn't worth anything. And I would do it to the point of self-destruction. And the people that I was helping didn't want to see me hurt like that. But they realized that, like, you know, I don't know. It's complicated, dude. It's complicated. You gotta have a balance. You gotta have a way to get that energy back, to heal. If you don't do it, you fall apart. And nobody wants to see you fall apart. I hope this game talks about that a little bit. But very good, very strong point here. You sometimes cannot avoid taking hits when trying to do the right thing. It's necessary. Very late dinner is ready. Just want to wait till after stream? Yeah, I will. I will. It's already 9:30. I'll probably tie up before long here.
Come on. Stop being such a baby. Get over it.
Those are not your friends. That's enough.
We're gonna kill you.
Man. Oh, he looks so sad. But he did it.
I'm so sorry. I didn't see any of this before. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you. I'll never abandon you again. I promise. Okay?
Oh my god.
Sunny! Oh. Sunny. It's going to be okay. It's going
Oh
to
my god. Dude, my heart. Whoa. Sorry. I know, gamer in me. I gotta look, okay? I'm gonna look at the thing. It's explorable. There's nothing. Of course. Okay. Retired hero type. Nearly lost myself in the process. It's easy to do, man. It's easy to do. There's a feeling that comes along with helping people too that I think in a ironically selfish way. I don't like the word selfish for this. It's not the best word for it. But like in a
Good.
there's something we get out of helping other people. And that does not inherently a bad thing. Like doing something to provide us with that doesn't make it a bad thing to do just because we recognize that we get something out of it. Because some people will say, oh, if you help people for selfish reasons, then like, are you even really that good of a person? I'd say yes. I'd say nobody has to choose to help anybody. Very easy not to, actually. People do it every day. But you would be foolish to not recognize the benefits of reaching out to other people. The personal benefits of that. Like, they're there. And I think that if, that's part of what motivates you, it's not a horrible thing. If you get tied up in it to the point where you don't actually see people, then that's a bad thing, right? But then are you really actually able to provide that much help? Probably not. So, it ends up collapsing in on itself anyway. But I think that the feeling that comes with helping another person is a very good feeling. It feels good to reflect on. It makes you feel good about yourself. Some of us don't feel very good about ourselves. Some of us feel so bad about ourselves, actually, that we don't think that there are things that we can do to make ourselves feel better. And when we discover that helping somebody else makes us feel good, do I need to say more about that? Don't you want to keep doing that more? Isn't it worth whatever self-destruction you might have to go through in order to do that? Because where else and when else do you get to feel good about yourself? And you chase that. You think about it, it's like a drug. It can be an addiction. And that's where you have to be careful. You have to be careful. Nothing is worth doing to the point of self-destruction, right? Do we have to make sacrifices for things sometimes? Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. But like, understand your limitations. Understand and be real with yourself, Is my lifestyle good for me? It can be good for other people. Is it good for me? It's not selfish to consider that. Because the people that you're trying to be good for don't want bad things for you. Especially the people you try to be good for. They really don't, If anything, they want you to experience the good things that you help them see too, help them feel too. Nobody wants the bad stuff for you like that. Balance it. It's okay to balance it. If you have to lower your potential for doing good for other people so that you can increase your potential for doing good for yourself, balance it. Don't completely reject one for the other, but understand what you need. And that's a hard thing to do, chat. It's a hard thing to understand. I still don't always understand what I need, but I'll tell you right now, I understand it a lot better than I did 10 years ago. And 10 years ago, I was that hero type. I still am in some ways, but I know now, if I really want to help people and really want to be there for people, I'm no good to anybody if I'm falling apart. My potential to be there is so greatly diminished. And all that does is compound to my guilt, Makes it that much heavier when I can't be there for somebody that I want to be there for or want to be there for. So, some food for thought. This is, I don't know, this is a very compelling game, man. It really gets me thinking. Being able to talk with other people is so helpful, rare to find. It's hard, man. It's hard to talk about. I don't know. It's not just either that I think people don't want to talk about it. I think like how easy is this stuff to put into words? It's kind of hard. Pretty hard actually. And on top of that, how many situations you find yourself in where this kind of topic will just come up naturally? It's hard to find that too. Yeah, you're right. I'm grateful that we get to have it so often here, Cause yeah, it's hard to find that, man. Oof, a word, I felt that. I'm learning how to feel good, or feel better and good about myself though. Yeah. It's a lifelong learning, Scarlett. Honestly. We get better at it as we continue to get older and continue to learn. I think it's a lifelong learning though. I often use the expression, I wish I had a me. Yeah? Then you gotta open yourself up to. You gotta open yourself up to finding a you. You can't have a you if you're by yourself. And I'm not saying that it's easy. Or that like you've got a large gaggle of people who are just looking to be that for you, but don't close yourself off. You'll never find the person that can be that if you close yourself off. I learned that firsthand. And I know how hard it is to go the other way with it. I promise, the way things are now don't have to be the way things always will be.
You okay, Sunny? What? I can't.
Wait, what?
I can't understand him anymore. When he was a monster, I understood him well.
Oh, interesting. What?
It's strange. The first monster, she said such terrible things about me. But they were true. She told me I only cared about myself. I didn't see it before now, I swear. At least I finally really listened to Sunny. That's all that matters now.
Oh,
wonder if
dude.
I'll see the girl again. It feels like a lifetime since I met her. Whoever she was looking for, I hope she found him.
Kay, that was you, man. You're the girl. That's you and you're not lost in all of this.
I'm glad Sunny's human again.
Oh,
Only I could ask him how he did it.
he did. You helped him. You helped him find strength he needed to find in himself to get here. Oh, she doesn't see it, man.
Oh, Sunny! Are you okay? Okay, just stay there. There's gotta be someone who can help us. I'll have a look around.
Wow. Okay. Okay. This is a good place to settle down. We are going to talk about this next stream, chat. Next time that we get some Sea of Solitude in, we're going to talk about this. Oh my God. Every time I think, you know what, this game doesn't have a whole lot more to say, it's already saying it. It's already saying good stuff. It's already saying things that are making us think about stuff that we like don't frame in ways that let us see it differently. Like whether it's the bullying situation, whether it's how it feels to be depressed and how things look and how like the color disappears and then reappears and as you come out of it for brief moments, or like feeling lost and lonely, and then like the ties of other people being what provides us light. But then now this just added a whole new layer of complexity, dude. Oh my God, we have to talk about this. We will. We'll come back to this. Good place to save it though. Holy crap, Dan. This was a great section of the game. My friends, if you have not played Sea of Solitude, I encourage you to pick this game up. All right, it's on the cheap. It's on Steam. Add this game to your library. If you don't, just keep sticking around. We'll have more Sea of Solitude content coming up. All right, tomorrow we're switching it up. We're gonna be, first of all, it's our Elgoom Takeover stream, and we're gonna be playing Night in the Woods. But we will be playing more Sea of Solitude in the future. Okay? Man. Profound game. One of the things I read when I was looking at reviews of this game was that like, oh, the voice acting's terrible. But dude, it doesn't matter. It like doesn't matter. Because the things that are being said are like, it's more than the dialogue that's saying it. This is a good video game. Oh man, all right. Here we go. Let's pull back a little bit. God, dude, I can't believe I've been wearing all this stuff this whole time. You guys know how hot it is in here? It's a toasty muffin. It is a toasty muffin. Oh my God, the ears are like not even on. Where'd the wig go? Where? Oh no. Oh, here we go. Hey, it just fell behind me, that's all. Jesus. Oh, did Mimu depart earlier? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, and I missed her. Mimu, I don't know if you're still here. If you are still here, by some miracle, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging with us today and for the freaking raid, dude. Really, really appreciate that. Man. Some of y'all don't know this, but Mimu's gonna be making us some sweet emotes here pretty soon. I'm gonna get in on that commission list. I'll tell you what, she's an excellent artist. Mimu, keep your head up and your heart strong out there. It was nice to see you. Huey, if you're dipping too, I hope that you also have a great night. Keep your head up and your heart strong. I'm gonna try to fix my whole situation here. Come on. Come on. Machine, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you lose your head. Or hair. You poor thing. Are we good now? Are we okay? You forgive? Him forgive, but never forget. Gosh. I think one of the reasons why it's beneficial to help others, said Kevin, is it's part of what I think is reality that we are all connected. I agree. Connected to all life, things, and things actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's much more than just people, isn't it? It's much more than just people. To help others is a mainline channel of this truth, and to accept it is to embrace cat ears on your cat head. Sorry. To accept it is to embrace that when it's at its best and balanced. So in that way, of course, you're going to feel, see, or receive the benefit. What Vince is talking about is so important and is a trap those inclined to giving. What you said, Vince, speaks so heavily to me right now. Dude, I'm glad it makes sense. I know that this is kind of a hard point. People tried to make this point with me before I really got it, and it was hard for me to hear. It's hard for me to really wrap my head around, you know? One, for so many reasons. One, there was a layer of like, how can helping somebody be seen as selfish, period? I had to figure out how that could be. Next, like, if helping people is a good thing, how can it be a bad thing? How can it be a destructive thing? Like, isn't it noble to put yourself out there for other people? Why would it be bad even if I'm going down, you know, as a result of that? I didn't really understand that for a long time. It's just hard to really get it. You know what I mean? And I think you have to live it. I think you have to live it and be there. Feel it. Come out of it and feel that too, to really understand it. And I think that's a part of life for a lot of us, especially us who are trying to be helpers or find ourselves in helper roles. Some of us are more comfortable with some of the detriments than others. So it might take us longer to really see some of these things. Some of us have just greater resiliency as well, you know, and we don't need as much to get back what we give, you know? But I think we all have a limit, no matter who you are. I think we all have a limit. And it's real hard to recognize that without getting to it. And even when you get to it, it's still hard to accept, right? You have to frame it differently. Because when you first get there, you don't accept it. You think something's wrong with you. You're doing something wrong. You should not feel that way. You should always be equipped to do for others. If you're a person who naturally likes to do for others. If you're not all of a sudden, what's the point? What's my point? What's wrong with me? You know, what did I do wrong? That last question is worth exploring, but not in the way that you explore it when you first get there. Because that exploration, at least for me, just looked like self-deprecation. I wasn't really asking myself that question. I was just looking for another reason to put myself down. And that's a really easy one in those moments. So yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to learn that stuff. Dude! What's up, Reggie? Coming back. You're always coming back when we're talking about good stuff, dude. I agree. All life is inherently connected. We all deserve to love fully and be loved fully. Learning to love and accept what it means to be human in every single aspect, unconditionally. Loving my humanity and the humanity of others. Yeah. Yeah. And sometimes we think love is easy, man. Love's not. Love's not. Love's easy in some forms. Love's hard in other forms. And it's a choice, man. It's a choice that we make constantly. Are we going to love? Or are we going to hate? You know? Which side of this are we feeding into today? There's so many things to recognize about it. I love what you're saying, though, Scarlett. Love what you're saying. It's time for the Chaos Nugget to take over with Elgoom. Oh, he's going to do it, dude. You better believe it. You better believe he's going to do it. Hero type reporting in, said Greg. Never leave home without my cape. It's rough some days for sure. Listen, man, you fill your cup back up. All right? You pour your cup out for others. You're watering other gardens. Tend to your garden too, man. Or let other people help you tend to it. Okay? It's okay. It's always okay.
Did somebody call for me?
We did. I guess technically we did call you for you, Elgoom. You know? I'm glad he's paying attention. Glad he's paying attention. He spends so much time on break, you know? Sometimes I think he's just like watching TikTok. Which what TikTok do Moogles get fed? Huh. I know what TikTok he gets fed. Dude's like out here trying to commit chocobo genocide. He's a bad guy. The voice acting sounds fine to me, said Scarlett. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it doesn't matter. So I haven't been too critical on it. It's kind of flat, you know, to me. But also, my perspective is greatly colored with AAA VA budgets. You know, I've been playing a lot of AAA games recently, and it's just those are just built different in that regard. Not always, though. Not always. Sometimes they throw lots of money at a game, and it still comes out where people just don't sound natural. You know what I mean? So my perspective is definitely a little biased right now. But I think my point is it's like a lot of people got fixated on that, and that doesn't really matter for this game. It doesn't really matter. It reads so well, you know? The moments hit so well. Actually, I was going to say I thought it was really good. Well, good. Okay, you guys are enjoying it more than I am then. I can appreciate that. I wish I could appreciate it as much as you do. But I'm glad, man. Oof, balding at mid-30s. Oh, man. Listen, hearts go out to anybody balding in their mid-30s, okay? There are people out there balding in their 20s, dude. It's rough. It's rough. But you know what? They're beautiful people. They're beautiful people. So much about them to appreciate and admire. I don't understand how you haven't imploded from heat exhaustion. Jen has been really good to me. She's probably freezing out there because this AC has been going the entire time. It's not usually like that. She has made this tolerable. I'll say that right now. Petition for this to be your new profile picture. Yeah? This whole thing right here? This is pretty good. It's going to be really weird coming back on Thursday to not this. You know? It's going to be weird. Well, when we come back, we're fundraising for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Elgoom's going to be fundraising. Thursday, I'll be back to be fundraising. And, we'll see. We've still got more Chaos Bucket stuff. We've still got more Bean Boozled. All right? Something like this could happen again. It might look different. You know, I'm going to switch it up. We got different wigs and stuff. So it won't look like this. But something else like this could happen. Maybe that'll be the profile picture. But if not, this could be it. This could be it. Y'all want to see all your hard work? Just in case you forgot everything that's going on right now. There's a lot going on with this right now. Listen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 t-shirts on. I got the Pusheen onesie underneath all this. And then like, actually, I don't even know. I can't even unzip now. I'm also wearing a t-shirt underneath this. We got a lot happening, man. We got the fence ears. We got the 2B wig on the Pusheen. We got the slash wig on me. This is a whole lot, dude. This is more than I've ever had going on. All right, this is crazy stuff. Oh my god, he's taking notes. El Goomba taking notes, dude. You ever seen an owlbear hitting people with smites? I have. It's great. I've never seen that. I have never seen that. That was in comment to your wig falling off. What? He's on edge. He knows it's his time soon. Oh, I see. Oh, the balding thing. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, poor Pusheen, man. Pusheen's beautiful though, all right? Don't need the extra hair. I was balding in my 20s, says Daddy. Daddy Sensei! Daddy Sensei, I love you. There's so much to love about you, too. I would hug you if I could. I'd give you this big slash hug. Actually, you know what's hilarious? True story. Last time I saw Daddy Sensei in person, I was literally wearing this. This is how he saw me the last time that we saw each other in person. So that's actually kind of funny to think about. We ate pasta together. It was good. It was good, man. I do get the AAA VA comment. As an aspiring VA myself, I always appreciate the lesser known VAs getting time to shine. Oh, for sure. For sure. And they deserve it, man. They absolutely deserve it. Speaking of, we just got done playing Chrono Trigger earlier this year, and there's a mod project going on right now where there's a team of people led by, in our community, their name is Haraxment, Haraxment. And that dude is leading this voice acting project for Chrono Trigger, and they're sounding good, dude. They're sounding good. If you see them around, I encourage you to reach out to them and look it up. They posted a video of it in Discord. It's been a while now. You'd have to search for it. But they posted a trailer for how the voice acting is coming along with like some of the opening scenes, and they're actually doing the voice acting for all of like the anime cutscenes and everything too. Dude, like, I get it, they're amateur VAs, but damn, they sound good. They sound really good. I was very impressed. You would appreciate that, Scarlett. You should totally check that out. Yeah. My QOD answer kind of fits in with the hero type discussion, said Mirrors, but my cup gets filled plenty with the wholesome discussions we have here. Oh, buddy. Oh, dude. Man, appreciate you. I'm so glad. That makes me so happy to hear. Okay. Speaking of QOD answers, some of y'all shared some. Before we wrap up, why don't we get to a couple of them? So, anybody who don't remember, the topic today is, why do you think we tend to pull away from others when we need help? Mirrors answered the question of the day saying, from my own experience, it comes from a place of perceived strength. I want to be someone my friends can rely on when they're down. So when I have those moments of weakness, I tend to distance myself so I can keep that image of reliability. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm going to repeat this. This is so profound. I want to be someone my friends can rely on when they're down. So when I have those moments of weakness, I tend to distance myself so that I can keep that image of reliability. Holy crap. I've never thought about it this way before, but dude, you're so spot on. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, especially, like, you take pride in that role too, right? You take pride on being the supporter. If people think that you are not doing well, you worry that they're going to question your capacity to support. Maybe they don't see you as someone who can support them anymore, or worse, they don't want to trouble you with what they've got going on because they know you have something going on, because you know how that feels, because you pull back all the time when you're not feeling well. And that might be one of the reasons you do that. Dude, it feeds on itself. Holy crap. Greg, thank you for sharing this insight, man. That is so good. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. Yeah. I don't want people to see me as somebody who can't support them. But here's the kicker, dude. Especially if we've already supported someone, they don't see us like that, man. Having a down moment, having struggles, does not make them see us as people unfit to help them. If anything, it's like, holy crap, it's not just me. God dang, is that healing? It's not just me. Even the person who has helped me goes through it. And now I might have an opportunity to help them the same way they've done for me. How about that, dude? That's healing too. Providing an opportunity for other people to be there for you who you've been there for, that might be one of the most eye-opening experiences for that person. And I say this as a person who has been able to give back to other people who have given to me. That is a feeling I cannot describe with words, but it is such an important one. It's such an eye-opening moment for me to be able to see myself differently than I have seen myself in other moments where everybody has been rallying to support me, because I am a person who needs to be supported. Suddenly I'm not that because I can help this person. But I don't know that if they don't show me that they need help. You know? There's so much to this. But damn. What good food for thought, Mirrors. Thank you for sharing, man. For real. Damn, dude. It's been a good day. You guys have been just dropping some bombshells of wisdom today. 2 back-to-back Final Boss bangers. My God, yeah. Yeah. We got some tunes today, Scarlett. I got to add to this playlist, actually. There's a bunch of things I want to add to it. So glad someone's enjoying it like this, though. I love to see it. Love to see it. Derek did get a huge /hug IRL. Dude, he for sure did. Oh, yeah. And he'll get another one of these days. If I wore all that, I think I'd die, said Ghosty. I'm so glad you're not wearing it then. I want you to live. Ghosty deserves to live. Contrary to her name, she is very much alive. All right, we had another answer to the question of the day. This one came from Scarlett. Scarlett said, we pull away because vulnerability is hard. We live in a hyper-individualist and capitalist society that doesn't allow room for community and positive or healthy relationships. Yeah. Oh, man. Speaking to culture out here in the West, too, especially, that is very true. Hard to form community around emotional topics and being emotionally vulnerable with those who view our worth through a superficial lens. Am I right? Like, because these real human things get in the way of our capitalistic values, right? And so if we quote unquote, let those things get in the way of our capitalistic values, then we are contributing to our own weakness in the eyes of those who might put those types of values ahead of, humanity and personal well-being and all that, which is sad because those people themselves could probably benefit from that type of support as well and letting that type of vulnerability show in their lives, but they don't even realize it. They don't even realize it. Yeah. Vulnerability is hard. It is hard. I like to say this a lot. You guys have heard me say this a lot, but like showing vulnerability, the thing that we think makes us weak actually makes us strong. What is the harder thing to do? Keep quiet and keep things to yourself, or open up and let people in? The answer to that question tells you what actually takes more strength. You know, whatever is harder for you to do, that takes more strength to do. That's where the display of strength lies, right? Maybe that answer to that question is flopped for some of you. I don't know. But wherever you have to put the most effort in, that action requires the most strength. That is actually the display of strength. So for me, it's always been, well, it's a lot harder for me to open up and be vulnerable and to let people know I'm not doing that great and to ask for help. If I do that, I'm being strong. If I don't do that, I'm not necessarily being weak. I'm just not being as strong as I could be, right? We gotta see things that way. Stuff's not so black and white. And I should say, we don't gotta see things that way, but if we want to have a healthy self-perspective, I think it's good to try to see things that way. You know? It can contribute a lot to it. But yeah, in this world, dude, being seen as weak, it threatens survival. It threatens, you know, how we fit into social spaces, and that directly contributes to our feeling of safety or lack thereof. So it's hard, man. Simply put, as Scarlett said, vulnerability is hard. Thank you for sharing, Scarlett. Good insight. I'm just here to drop philosophical bars, says Greg. Dude, drop them. Drop them for days, man. Hey, Greg, I want to let you know, dude, I haven't stopped thinking about you and how things are going in your life right now, and your moms and your family, dude. You guys are in my heart and in my thoughts, okay? Please, don't hesitate to reach out to us if you need anything, all right? We got your back, man, whatever we can do, which, granted, I know is limited, but still, if we could be there for you, we want to be there for you. I want to be there for you. We're thinking about you, okay? The Vanitas boss theme. Hell yeah. It's not in there right now. You're right, though. I got to get it in there. I'm here to promote discussion, probably. Sadistic son of a gun, you sell yourself short all the time, man. You promote good discussion. It's not just discussion, period. It's good discussion, man. One of my favorite Kingdom Hearts themes. It hits different during the Aqua Vanitas fight in KH3 too. Oh my god, yeah. Can we acknowledge how legendary all of the arrangements are in Kingdom Hearts 3's soundtrack? Oh my god. For songs that already hit so hard in their native games. Like they did something else with them in that game. I love Kingdom Hearts. Dude, we gotta play some more Kingdom Hearts, chat. I need a bit of advice from any creatives, says Ghosty. I have this character design concept that I have in my head, but I don't know any other way to remind myself of what it is, since I don't have the skills to sketch it out yet. I like all 5 versions of Simple and Clean, especially Kingdom Hearts 3. They're all good. They're all good. But yeah, like, let me think about this. Okay, so are you hearing this? Creatives of the fence. Creatives of the fence. Hark to ye friend Ghosty's plight here. Okay, she says that she needs advice from you. They've got a character design concept in their head, but they don't know how to remind themselves of what it is since they don't have the skills to sketch it out yet. How would you, as an artist if you couldn't draw out what you're seeing in your head for a character design, what would you do instead? I think about this with songwriting. Okay, so this is not going to translate one-to-one, but I'll share my thoughts while other people are thinking. With songwriting, I might hear a guitar part. I might hear a bass line. I might hear even like symphony pieces, right? I might hear like the banging on the drums with like, I don't know, it might be like really bombastic, like cinematic kind of stuff, you know? I might hear a vocal, right? Where am I? I'm on the road, dude. I'm driving to work or something. Crap. I can't record any of that. I can't track any of that. How am I going to remember this? I might forget it before the end of the drive. That's hard. So what I do in that situation is I'll hum a lot of those parts over and over and over, right? Until I get to a point where I can log it somehow. And the way I log it is I've got like my recording, like my voice recording app, right? For like just voice notes and stuff like that. I will like lip sing, I'll mouth out all the parts that I hear. And then I will label them as the part that they are. So I'll sit there and I'll be like, boom, 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 boom. Cool, that's one. The guitar part, like I'll map that out. I'll like record that, right? It's all just me making stupid sounds with my mouth. And that way I have it. And when I get back to a place where I can try to create it, or I get the skill needed to try and create it, I'll be able to call on that. So I guess what I would say is, if you're thinking about like the design and you can't draw it, what's another way that you can capture it, that you can, when you look back at that, it'll remind you of what it is that you pictured. Maybe you write descriptors, like how would you describe it with words, you know, and you put that somewhere and save that, like in your phone or on your computer or something like that. You know, there's just another medium you can tap into that you're more familiar with, to capture, like descriptively, what that visual idea is in your head. The amount of tears I've shed to the Kingdom Hearts 3 renditions of tracks is insane, dude. For real, though. For real, though. I've never fought bosses and cried so hard at the same time as I have in Kingdom Hearts 3, dude. And then you just listen to the soundtrack later, and it reminds you of those moments, and it reminds you of how it felt, and then you just cry again. You know? I'm so with you on that. Still crying to the Anti-Aqua boss and the entire final act in the Keyblade Graveyard. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how emotional that is. Everything that happens in the Keyblade Graveyard, it's ridiculously emotional. And the Anti-Aqua boss crushed me, dude. And then it healed me. I was like, oh my God. I've had this song stuck in my head for years that I can't quite get out, and I finally at least transcribed the melody, which wasn't the full thing, but it's something to get it down. Yeah. Yeah. I'll say this, there's a lot of different ways to sketch. It's not just a visual thing. This is why people hire concept artists to get their vision owned, like a film director. George Lucas was Star Wars hired, a brilliant concept artist who was able to hear and understand what he was saying. This is important because it really was channeled through this other person, and that's how we ended up getting the amazing art of that world. Perhaps that's a route for you. That's a good point too. Reach out to somebody else who is good at that. Describe what you're sharing with them and say, hey, I have this idea. I want to bring it to life. Can you sketch it for me in a way, like here's my descriptors, right? The one thing I would caution about with that, though, is because you as an artist are going to want to bring that vision to life yourself. Do be aware that what you see might color what you end up making. Maybe you gravitate towards pieces of that you like and you try to like replicate that. That happens to me sometimes just in the musical art, where I might ask somebody for like a bass part, right? And they write a bass part and I'm like, that's cool. That's not what I was kind of picturing, but that is cool. And now suddenly it's really hard for me to picture a different bass part there, even though that's not exactly what I was picturing, right? So do be aware of that, but that can be really helpful, you know? And maybe you could even say that to the person that you're reaching out to help you capture that idea. Just like be really vague. Don't add detail. Just be really vague. Other than the details I give you, like just leave it at that, you know? That's a good idea, Kevin. I don't know if you're good at Photoshop, but you could also cut and paste some stuff together. Oh, yeah. Take like a graphic design approach. I'd start with color blocks. Just use basic shapes and appropriate color in the spots that you want them. Okay, so building like a very, very rough, like, model, right? It could be in the vague shape of a person. I go through this all the time, says Scarlett. I try getting someone to know, or someone I know, to sketch it if they can. In the past, I used an anime face maker app to try and get the character's face and aspects of the upper body together. Hey, there you go. Okay, cool. So kind of like what Kevin was saying, but then also this face maker app, that sounds really interesting. That might be worth checking out. I also write very vivid descriptions of what it is I'm thinking of. Yeah, there you go. It can be a combination of things, you know? Trying to figure out a way to describe it so future me understands it, like, Yeah, that's the trick, huh? Just do your best. Don't worry too much about if you're going to be able to get it or not later. Just do your best with what you have right now to capture it. And then if you feel like you need to add details after that point, you can. You still can. But automatically, having something is going to be better to call it to memory than not having anything at all. I love Aqua. She's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character. She's awesome, dude. She's so good. Maybe Mimu could help me, but I don't have the money for commissions. I don't know. Ask her. Ask her. You might, if you're not doing like a full commission, she might be able to sketch something up quickly. It might not take her that much time. And she also might not agree to that. I don't know, but it wouldn't hurt to ask. Reach out to her, see what she says. It sounds like you've got a brief list of some good options here, though, to check out and try to explore. Thank you, Fencers, for helping out. I appreciate you rallying. I once heard it out this way. This was a famous director talking about a good composer. He said, here's the difference between a good composer and a great composer. A good one will hear what I want to do and do perfectly exactly what I asked. A great composer will take what I say and do something even better than what I knew to do. Be prepared for that possibility. Dude, that's where, like, when in context of music, where a good producer makes all the difference too. A producer that can be like, all right, here's what you gave me. I'm going to make that sound the best that I possibly can. That's great. That's excellent, right? Most bands would be like, yeah, that's a great producer. An amazing producer can do that and also come back to the band and be like, so I heard this, and then like add some stuff, right? Maybe the band doesn't like it, but maybe they do. Either way, that producer has an understanding that goes beyond just what is given to them, and they're providing creative input too. Not in a way that supersedes what the band's writing is about. You don't want that, but I think that's really cool. There's some stuff that, a band that Jin was in, there was a song I was very excited about. They sent off to this producer. It was already such a good song, dude. The producer sent something back and added these things that were just like effects to stuff that they'd done, like little glitches and stuff. And I was like, that's so freaking cool. And like, as a listener, that was so freaking cool. And then like her and the band also really liked it. And I was like, I didn't even think about that being a thing that like you can do, but like, yeah, that's cool. I know it's parallel to the point that we're getting at here with Ghosty's Conundrum here, but I still think that's cool to think about. Good point. All right. We're going to get ready to raid, everybody. Let's see. Is Tank still on? Let me see what's up. Guys, I'm both gonna miss and not at all gonna miss having all this stuff on me. This is a whole look, dude. This is a whole thing. This is great. I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you, chat. Thank you to everybody who donated and contributed to the Crisis Text Line fundraiser too, man. Freaking awesome. We've been doing a really cool thing. We have raised $571 out of our $600 goal. Check this out. You want to see something even cooler? Look at this. Sanctuary Squad has raised $1,700 out of the $1,800 goal. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Holy crap. That's you guys. That's all you. You're making this happen. I love it. Appreciate y'all so much. Crisis Text Line does amazing work to support people in very real need, and they are out there saving lives whenever people are in the roughest and most vulnerable moments. They provide 24/7, round-the-clock support for free to any and all individuals who might need it. They are available in the US, UK, Canada, and Ireland. All right? Consider donating to them. You can donate as low as $1. If you click on the link that we're going to put in chat here for you, all you got to do is click on the other button. It's going to say $28, $56, and some other number. Click on other. You can make it whatever you want, minimum being $1. All right? You do not have to share your address information or anything like that either. There's a field there that's going to ask you for it. You do not have to do that. It's optional. All right? So don't worry about that. Don't get stuck on the $28 thing. Like that's Crisis Text Line's thing. For some reason, they're pushing that. You can donate as little as you want. All right? Every bit counts. If you can't donate, please share with your friends and family. Let them know that we're doing this. Share that link with them. They don't even have to come to the stream. All right? Help us raise money for this great cause so the Crisis Text Line can continue to save lives and help people in need. All right? Tank is on, dude. Tank is online right now. We are going to show her some love. Holy crap. Just 100 more doubloons. That's it. 100 more doubloons. The Fencer social link bot's so cool. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. Have you seen our Persona themed alerts too? I don't know if you've been around when any of them have gone off, but we've got Persona 3 themed alerts. I'm really proud of them, actually. I spent a lot of time making them. Fun animations and stuff. Enjoy not toasting. I can't wait to cool off. I cannot wait to cool off. I didn't do anything. Actually, not true. Now I'm typing this, I accidentally got Greg to donate 5 subs. See, you're having an impact. You don't even realize it sometimes. You forget the impact that you have. There's a metaphor in there for life. You know? All right, raid messages in the chat. Check this out. We're raiding What Up Tank. What Up Tank is a freaking awesome human being, dude. She is so fun. She's got so much energy, dude. She's gonna love that we show up. All right? She's gonna ask you a question probably when we get in there. She's gonna say 1, 2, or 3. All right? Be prepared for that. Okay? You tell her, you speak the number that's in your heart. All right? But I'm telling you right now, she's gonna welcome you in. You're gonna have a blast as soon as we step foot in there. She is also a member of the Sanctuary Squad, raising money for Crisis Text Line. She is at $125 out of her $200 goal. She has also been crushing it. All right, let's go show her some love. She's playing Everhood 2, man. Cool game. If you like Undertale, cool game. You're gonna see some stuff that you enjoy there. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. I had a blast. I don't know about you, even though I'm cooking and all these shirts and everything, I had so much fun. Thanks to everybody who donated. Thanks to everybody who talked with us today, who opened space for other people to be themselves and share their stories and be a part of ours. If you're newer here, I'm so glad that you're here. Thanks for choosing our place to hang out in today. We look forward to seeing you in the future. Scarlett, that includes you, buddy. I can't wait to see you again. Keep it real, my friend. She was eating spicy noodles for mental health? Oh my God. Oh yes, let's go. Let's go. All right, we're gonna get in this raid, okay? Grab the raid message. If you haven't grabbed the raid message, go grab it right now. I'll meet you in Tank's stream. We'll see you with Elgoom tomorrow. Keep your heads up and your hearts strong, and have a great night, everybody. Let's go.
Okay. Hi Raiders, hi Fizz. Oh my gosh, y'all, my mouse isn't working, so I do apologize. Hi everybody. Hi Fizz, hi Dark Reaper, hi Scarlet, hi Fizz. I don't know if I missed anybody else, y'all. My mouse isn't working. Y'all, hi Raiders. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. How are y'all? We are doing our last challenge for the day, and I think I'm tapping out. You caught her? Yeah, I'm dying. Y'all, my nose is stuffy. My nose is stuffy. I mean, my tears. But y'all have caught me.